Surprise! Well, it is currently 2:20 a.m. in the morning here, just outside of Baltimore, and something. I went to bed for about 2 hours, from about 10 until about 10:30ish to about 1. I got plenty of sleep, and I am quite literally eager to get back into the sim, to the point where I'm deciding at 2:20 in the morning, let's knock out this Heathrow to Baltimore, shall we? So, I mean, that's a plan. Let's go ahead and get Chrome up, and yeah, we'll schedule it on New Sky once we know the situation at Heathrow. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's a plan anyway. So, what's the mess Heathrow looking like? Wow, Heathrow's empty for once. Saturday morning as well. And it is 7 a.m. on Saturday morning, but whatever. We're taking 772 if you're curious. Why the 772? Because I freaking love the thing. Yeah, we're flying as Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. Waiting to, of course, Baltimore, of course. Give this an extra minute. But yeah, something. I woke up super early and cannot fall back to sleep. And so, what do we do instead? We hop into this and we knock out this leg and then we plan something else for tonight, which is fine. Get back on the right track. London Heathrow. We'll take stand 554 is a good one. Let's go ahead and V-pilot up. Now we gotta get the cell cow. Generator. Actually, Echo Romeo Mike Papas, that works. Look at London Heathrow. Looking gorgeous as usual. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna bookmark this. Echo Romeo Mike Papas. Let me get a pen up. I'll be behind. We literally just decided to do this about 10 minutes ago. Let me go ahead and get New Sky running before I forget. And I highly doubt that it's... No, there are not any. And actually, that's fine because we have... I still need to move one of the triples, which I'm going to do probably right after this. I think it's that one that I have over there. 7 hours, 45 minutes. Nice departure time. Throw me an extra 5 minutes, will you? Yeah, well, it's not like we need to exactly worry about that, so. And let me just go ahead and pre-file this on that to me before I forget. Let me pre-file this on VetSim. In the meantime, let me go ahead and deal with my push to talk button. Yeah, let me go ahead and deal with my push to talk button real quickly. Alright, and then... Perfect. Perfect. And somehow I think this thing's not extremely out of the ordinary today. It is. Fuck. So annoying. So freaking annoying. Anyway. It's out of the ordinary today, and I need to move ever so slightly. There we go. Anyway, external power on. Batteries on. We don't need the lift box up at all. Adhers are on. Emergency lights to arm. Before I forget, let me get Moby flight up. It is a day flight, which means something. We're probably gonna have frequencies, so work around. So. Oh, I set up the wing views as well. You come in on 122.8. Although I'm gonna work on a video at some point, possibly today, actually, about the well, probably not today, but about the radio panel over here. Yeah. Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy radio check. 4x5, thank you. What about now for Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy? Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy, are we 5x5 now? Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy radio check. Noted. Let's see here. Audio. Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy radio check. Speedbird 22 Bravo heavy radio check. Nope. I wonder if this thing's done. I have to wonder if this thing's done. Wait. We're gonna roll with 4x5 if we need to. Anyway, let's get out of here. I have to wonder if maybe it's something to do with his. All right, depart. I got it. Nitref. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. You can go ahead and take care of the window heat now. So I'm going to build a new desk. I'm actually going to plan it out today. I'm not going to be able to get resources today for it. I think I don't have the money right now. Load. But all right. Activate. execute that. Departure via runway 27 left. And what departure are we on then? What does the brief have us on? That departure. Let me go ahead and get some MEDAR. Departure MEDAR. Unit 1010. Actually, within a reasonable range today. Alright. We're gonna watch that landing, by the way. Oh, what do you think about the new wing views? Do you have new wing views today? You just want to verify. You also have the Boris sounds now, so. Logo, like, so. Wing lights on. Put the beacons on in a moment. Alright, departure, legs, sorry. That. The rest of them take off. Let's take a look here. I actually want to do something real quickly. I'm going to take a look at this real quickly. Yeah, this guy is on 27. Okay, in that case, what's flight radar doing? Because flight radar, which one's flight radar doing? Both. That's unhelpful now, is it? Very much looks like okay, departure via 27 left. Noted. Alright, Shift C. Yeah. They are. Alright, we'll take 27 left then because that's what they're using in real life. Performance tools. We'll take 27 left. Port weather. That uses up every fucking inch. Every fucking inch of that. Absolutely not. Oh, yeah. Up the flaps 15 that I usually do. Yeah, okay. 141. So, flaps 15. One. 142, 145. Legs, okay. It's gonna get an APU on now. They're taking both. But departures via 27 left. Yeah, we got both. Alright. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, stand 544, push and start facing south, expecting 27 left for departure. Heathrow traffic.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, I'm using 27 left because that's what they're using in the real world. Good, so am I. I have an APU almost available.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. At this time, we're going to prepare the aircraft for push and start. Flight attendants, please begin your safety demonstration. Alright, nose left facing south.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. Let's go ahead and get out of here. So you can get out of Heathrow here. Do we have any in the centers? I don't know. Probably do, most likely. Alright. It appears that we have a good engine start, by the way. Taxi to November Bravo 2 Echo via Alpha. Actually, via Bravo and Link 28. These sounds are better, by the way.
Please set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright. Flaps full. That's good. You need to
Unlocking gear.
You have full up, full down, full left, full right. Verify the engines.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo. Heavy to taxi, holding point November Bravo 2 Echo for runway 27 left via Charlie, Alpha, and Alpha. Heathrow traffic. Oh dear, hang on. One 142 147. What's this guy doing? Flaps to 15. I believe that'll do it. Full left. Full right. Flight control check completed. Very, very busy at Heathrow right now. Very, very busy. Simultaneous runway operations in use. Good time to get out of Heathrow. Nice fun time. You can go ahead and check the APU out and away. Nav on. VNF can go on initial speed 210 knots. Import from sim briefing. Okay. Change runway 27 left. Departures. Alright. Pass. Okay. All good. I have the departure chart up now. Give me both VORs, please. And we are the first for a nice line of departures. We are the first on a nice line of departures. Hey United, Welcome to Heathrow, United. This is my land here. We do not have anyone on final right now. Let's get out of Heathrow for once. Alright, strobe's on. Landing lights on now. Remember to turn off lights on. Beacons are on. Nicely done. Cabin crew, 3 minutes for takeoff. Cabin crew, 3 minutes for takeoff. Three nine three Bravo. Noted. Let's get out of here. Gotta break to RTO. Initial climb 6,000. Most likely flight up to altitude. More likely than not. Alright, gonna just get a quick little wind check here. Winds are 270 degrees, 8 knots. Nice. Nice. Not this one, but the next. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy lining up runway 27 left, via November Bravo 2 Echo. Heathrow traffic. Hampton 3 Golf departure. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, taking off runway 27 left. The Campton 3 Golf departure. Heathrow traffic. Rolling departure. Thrust is now set. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. Check. 120.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Positive right gear up. You can put some flaps out or put some flaps away. Always make procedures in effect. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo here, heavy airborne passing 2000, climbing initial climb 6000. Heathrow traffic. Take up our speed. Alright, just be careful. Speedbird 22 Bravo is a little slow right now. Can you increase our speed, please? Final set of flaps away. Hand flying the aircraft still. Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy climbing now for level 360 traffic. These departures are a little close, not gonna lie. Alright, autopilot on now. Go ahead and make speed 250 knots. Maintain that for right now. Alright, not bad now. Not bad now. I mean, we hand flew a significant journey. I mean, we hand flew it most of the way, so not bad. Not horrendous. Not great. Could have been a whole lot better. Not bad. Alright, up to speed 280 knots. Oxow. Just turn direct to Oxow. Oxall. Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy turning direct to Oxall. That is the Oscar Kilo Sierra Alpha Whiskey waypoint. Traffic. It's pretty good down. Pretty good view right there, ain't it? Alright, throw me some landing lights off, please. Turn off lights off, taxi lights off. I need like an overhead panel. That'll be the next thing after we do some other stuff. So, after we rebuild the desk and get new stick and new throttles, which we are by the way, we are doing that. We are absolutely doing that. We're going to purchase the Wing ones here soon, and when I say soon, I mean really soon. I don't have an exact date in mind, but depends on how much this next paycheck is, and depends on how much the new desk is. It might be as soon as next Sunday. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna take care of the desk first, because the new desk is actually in legitimate need. So, because I have a shelf over there that I want to get rid of, and overall this desk here I built. That one right here I built myself, and I'm not thrilled with it. Not to mention, it was actually not supposed to be a desk. It was meant to be a workbench. And we can increase our speed now to 300. Sorry, to 320 knots. And actually, what's our VNAV recommending? Actually, that's fine because, that's fine because, I can confused by it. Either over there somewhere. Yeah, I would love to get one of these views, but it's like the thing is that scene just doesn't look good enough. And you see all that happening. It's like I just can't. It makes it kind of ruins it. In the meantime, though, got a really nice wing view right there. Really nice wing view. Right, in a moment, I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and fill up the kettle. And I do have a fresh mug right there for some lovely tea, which I will need to go to the grocery store to get today and grab some milk for. So, alright. Feel like we can take that off now. We're not doing a scheduled flight because Grumpy, despite me asking, he doesn't like me apparently, and he has not responded to my message about him adding it for Saturday nights, for Sunday nights. He's not responded to that message yet, and anyway, it's not like we need to do it because, I mean, I want to do it because I want to keep up the round trips, but it's not like we exactly need to do this flight, because the thing is that we're not moving any aircraft. I mean, we're flying our own aircraft kind of today. We're not actually, because it's not a scheduled flight, we're not actually moving in any aircrafts according to New Sky. Which is fine because right now we have 772 on the ground at Baltimore, we have 772 on the ground at Heathrow, and we have one at San Fran, and I'm about to move the San Fran one to Baltimore. I'm about to move the one in San Fran to Baltimore, probably later today, most likely off camera, most likely off VATSIM, I don't know, maybe most likely off VATSIM if I had to guess. Right, but yet, no, I need to, hang on, we have traffic, we have an OAS, okay, these double 360. To maintain Mach Decimal 7.8. We can maintain Mach Decimal 7.7 for now. We do have traffic 1,000 feet above, and I see them. Traffic is in sight. Kind of catching up with them, so. Alright. Heathrow traffic's going all over the place right now. And we spawned in at like the perfect time. We spawned in at like the absolute perfect time. Do 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 boom boom ba boom 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 bum ba da ba da bum bum ba da bum ba. All right, hopefully we should be there around. I want to say most likely around 9:10 my time. So, I mean, most likely. I'll try to get there a little sooner than that, though. We are going to try and get there a little sooner. Increase our range a little. Increase the Mach Decimal 8. Can we can make it 8.3 for right now. We can make it 8.3. And we'll need to look out for that traffic, just to be clear. I do see that traffic, but I do have a visual with the traffic up in front, so just keep that in mind. I am visual with the traffic up in front. He's at 360. I'm climbing up to 360. And they're in an MD-11. So, okay. They're in an MD-11 heading to Bogota. Oasis, I think. Oceanic. Oh, VA. Virtual Airlines. What are my stats right now? 669.30. We're gonna aim to be at 700 by the end of within like 2 weeks. Speed decimal 84 now. Not a bad little wing view now, is it? Not a bad little wing view now, is it? Not too shabby. Passing. By the way, we're passing Bristol in a moment. If we have not already. We have already passed Bristol. Alright, we're passing Newcastle then. Newcastle's down there somewhere. Airport spotting. Not plane spotting, airport spotting. And Newcastle should be down there somewhere. Maybe a bit more down the river. GNT. Oh, it's up there. What's the one down here? There's another one down here. Yeah, right there. Right. Is that it? No. Oh, I don't know. There should be one, like, right over here. We are visual. Yeah, what's the situation with that? ISIS. That Oceanic Airlines. We need to maintain a visual with them. Right now, I do not have a visual. Yes, I do. $5 miles in front. Yeah, the thing's reluctant to 10 miles in front now. What's her max actually? Optimum 380 now. Traffic Speedbird. Due to traffic Speedbird, GT Bravo heavy climbing now flight level 380. Traffic. Just force the aircraft up, please. What's our call sign? Do me a favor, just force the aircraft up, please. If you could just please force the aircraft up. Thank you. Just freaking love the 777, you know. Freaking love the 777-200. Still not exactly visual with that aircraft. So that they're saying it. This thing says it directly out in front. Yeah, no, I'm still not exactly visual with that aircraft. Wait. I know. That's just like a dust on the screen. Actually, this means there's a bad pixel on the screen. we are in an NMD 11, so about 1,700 feet below us now. So. All right. We have now officially done our due diligence on this run. We have officially done our due diligence now. We are no longer. We have turbulence. We have turbulence. Oh, I know why we're passing storm. Fasten seatbelt sign on now. There is a massive storm right here. Oh, just a little patch. And just a little patch will go straight through it. And looks like we're a little bit better now. Looks like we're a little bit better now. Yeah. Alright, well, we did our due diligence to avoid the traffic up in front of us, which is literally right over there. Can't see them, but they're literally like right over there. Just mirrors that contrail I'll be getting to. Lessen up. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Truly gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous now. Just to say it, I think that the 777-200ER is probably one of the best aircraft to have ever come on the face of the planet, to have ever been created. Just saying. They hit the turbulence well. Yeah, we have some separation with them, and we're 2,000 feet above them, so we are fine now. Alright, give me about 30 seconds. I'm gonna go start the kettle. I need to get some water in my system because I'm thirsty, and I have a small headache. That was the initial reason that we moved the stream till later tonight. But anyway, more about that in a moment. Stand by one. Go ahead and get some water real quickly. Right. Okay. There we go. And we are, and that storm is a no factor now. Storm no factor. Expecting Baltimore 13.5 on fuel. That is actually pretty damn good right there. It's about as much as I want arriving into Heathrow at any given day. That's actually about as much as I would like into Heathrow during any given day of the week. So, that's pretty damn good. What's that sound of that? Just a little trip right there. Seatbelts on. We can go and switch this off. All right. I'm thirsty. Let me just begin to get some water in my system before this thing gets any worse. Before we actually have to cancel everything again. There we go. There we go. That'll help out. For a bit, anyway. That'll help out for a bit. So. The contrails are not as bad as they could be better, but they are really, really close. As you'd expect, though. As one would expect. Alright. In a bit, we'll go ahead and open up Minecraft. We need to go and get our oceanic clearance in a moment. Here soon. Actually, let's go ahead and get our oceanic clearance now when we're at cruise. Oceanic clearance. Sign in. Alright. I have touched on this so many times now. I do it in every stream. We can take flight level 400. What is our requested Mach number? Oh, there we go. You're now overlaying with that traffic. Kinda. Anyway. Should still be hang on. It's still 2,000 feet below us. It's good. Okay. Let me just take a look here. Decimal 84 or decimal 8083. And we are our first oceanic waypoint is that guy's continuing on for some reason, so I think maybe your flight paths switch about now. Which means traffic will be at no factor. Legs. So it's Limri. And then Chiricahua, maybe? Yes, it is. Limri, Chiricahua. Okay. Shandwick. Alright, and our ETA is for Limri is what? Well, 2.5. I don't know. I think we could probably wait an extra few minutes, to be honest. Let's see if we can see that traffic. Let's see if we can try to see that traffic, that MD-11, which is literally about a runway length outside of us. Yeah, no, they are splitting off. love to see that traffic. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, let's wait until we're at the next point and then we'll get it. Love to see that traffic. That MD-11. It's an MD-11 vehicle, we're so clear. It's an MD-11. So. Love to see that. They're beautiful aircraft. They're beautiful aircraft. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Alright. And no. It's kind of getting out of range, so. And wait, we are on our own track now. We are on our own track, and then, yeah, we'll throw in the ocean clearance once we're done with this part, so. We can go and turn the VORs off. We don't need them. Just wasting electricity at this point. And we're at cruise anyway, so. We're at cruise, and we're about to go oceanic. So, we're not far from it. I mean, we are one oceanic clearance away from it. We're crossing Ireland. We're about to cross Ireland. So, you know, we will need to get that oceanic clearance in fast. We'll need to get it in fast. So. Alright, let's see here. Speedbird T2 Bravo Heavy. Maintaining good speed. I don't think there's really that much purpose in increasing the speed, not gonna lie. And here's the reason why. If we were to increase our speed, it's like we'd be wasting a bunch of fuel and just maybe get to Baltimore like 15 minutes early. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point. That said, though, our ETA right now is about 10. About 10, which means I might have to split off as we get a little closer. Hopefully I don't have to do that. But as I get a little closer, I might have to split off. So. And I might have to knock myself out here live on stream, so. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Okay. Now that we've gone our own separate ways, we're about to cross this waypoint, and then we can go ahead and get a pretty decent ETA for Limerick, which is it's 324 nautical miles. So that gives us about 45. That gives us about 40ish minutes. Get it to get the clearance. So yeah, it gives us about 40 minutes. So. Bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bum. Limerick 8070. So that gives us, yeah. Here, wait. Oh wait. Current TMI is 299. Cell Cal Echo Romeo Dash Mike Papa. Oceanic clearance filed. Yeah, we have now filed for oceanic clearance. Alright, and you know what? We'll have to excuse me for another minute. I need to go clear off real quickly, and I'll be back in about 30 seconds-ish. In the meantime, enjoy a beautiful wing view. Backsies items. Alright, well. We're looking really solid right now. We are looking really solid right now. Yeah, we get to chill at cruise right now. That's what we're doing. We get to chill at cruise. Chilling at cruise. Over at Ireland right now. Got that wing cube for a bit of a change. Usually I prefer the left-hand wing cube, but whatever. Yeah, we can give you all that wing cube. In the meantime, I get up Minecraft because I have nothing better to do with my time apparently. Yeah. I'm so bored right now. And in Minecraft, all we get to do is, get a mine. That's fine. All we get to do in Minecraft is mine. Basically, you need to complete a bit of a mining task. You need to complete making the new mine. We don't need to. Just it'd be nice to have a fresh mine. So. As all things, as is with most things, it's like you don't need to do something, but it'd be nice to keep that for preparation. Throw me that. Throw me some that other wood. Oh, do y'all think of this for all the bone meal? Man, with nearly an entire chest, it gave us a stack of bone meal, or a little over a stack of bone meal. With that said, though, it does add up. It does very much add up. From the standpoint of this. This here gives us basically an entire inventory's full worth of stuff. So, it does add up over time. Alright, give me those sticks. Alright, let's see here. We need to make our way all the way down to down to Y11, because that's where I need all the iron. That's where we can get the vast majority of stuff. I mean, there's stuff that we can't find there, at least not very easily, such as diamonds. But then there's stuff that we can find easily that we do also need, such as iron. So, alright. And this is what we get to do. Oh, finally a bit of iron. Speaking of iron. Then when we get back up there, we'll begin to sort out chests because we need to. By the way, I'm designing this so that way, I'm digging this out. You might think this is quite a lot to dig out, and it is, but I'm digging this out in a way so that, when it comes time to make this look good and, whatnot, I'll do with that iron in a moment. When it comes time to make this look good and whatnot, it's just a matter of placing all the blocks. Okay? Just a matter of placing all the blocks. Right. and not much else. So nice 6 fan right there. And then after this we get to, and then yeah, we're probably gonna go on a mining session. We're probably just gonna mine most of the stream because got nothing better to do. Though at around maybe 8:30, I may or may not have to go upstairs for a bit and put like I'll be right back thing up. So, and this is why I brought loads upon loads of pics with me. This is exactly the reason why. The stone picks on stone don't last very long. They don't. I mean, it's almost like a replacement, to be honest. It's not quite a replacement, but it's like not far now, is it? As in, for every pick, actually, what is it? Hang on, F3Q is it? F3H. I don't think I can make that. 131. 131 on the durability. 131. So no, it's a little bit better than twice, than half it, or whatever. So as in, y'all don't even know what I'm talking about, do you? So it's hang on, we'll find out in a moment. We don't actually have that much farther we have to go down for Y11. We don't have that much further that we gotta go down. So it'll be 2.5, then it's like, it's actually only like another 15 blocks or so. Well, we're gonna go down to Y10 actually because the so we can build something nice. So we're at 25. So yes, another 15 blocks or so. Another 15 blocks. It's not bad now, is it? It's not bad now. So if I still need to make that. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't make that short. Of the butter landing in the 350. The butter crosswind landing. It's actually done pretty well, I'll tell you. We'll take a look at the analytics in a moment. It's actually done pretty well for a short. Considering, it's comparable to what some of the other ones that I've done recently have done. Yeah, actually, what are those analytics looking like? $1.35 thousand views. Or 1,300 views. So 18 likes. It's actually a lot of likes. It's actually a lot of likes. So, all right. Oh, great, we hit dirt. Oh, dirt's fine, it's the gravel that I am that sucks, and I can tell you now that the gravel's worse in Bedrock. So, back before I had a decent computer, I used to do an insane amount of Bedrock Minecraft. We're on Java, by the way. I can tell you now that the amount of just gravel and dirt in Bedrock, it's actually quite annoying. It's actually, like, really, really annoying. So... Granite. Or sorry, yeah, that is granite. You can tell it's been a minute. You can tell it's been a minute. You're at 22 now, so you'll use up all those picks to get down there, but whatever. That'll give my team an extra 30 seconds or so. All right. $21. Nice. All right. Got a Yorkshire tea that's been sitting on my shelf. I've been trying to make my way through for like literally the past year. Literally been trying to make my way through it for the past year. And it's a massive pack. It's 300, or sorry, 160 G packs. So I mean, it's a massive amount, but still. You to tell someone, here, you're gonna give me a Christmas gift. Buy me a thing of Yorkshire tea, and it'll last. It'll last a whole year. It'll last a whole year. It will last a whole year. Alright. Once we're done with this, we'll check back in on the flight. Yeah, well, hey, at least we're doing it, so. And then I think it's like another. As we're getting it done, so. And then we'll figure out the mining method in a bit. Oh dear. So it's nice, but sucks. bound to happen, though. Bound to happen. We have enough to figure out our way around it, though. We have enough resources to clean it up and figure our way around it. Which what I usually like to do when it comes to this stuff. I just like to figure my way around it. Here's what we get to do now for this. Actually, give me dirt for now. Yeah, we'll simply just do this. Looks like we're kind of at the bottom of it. I'll keep in mind that we have that it's there though, just for the sake of being able to do some caving. The strip mining, but strip mining does do a little bit better, in my opinion. So what is this down to? 17. So we only have another few blocks to go down, which is a pretty good thing, actually. Knock that guy out, and yeah, once again, further dirt. It's not like you don't have plenty of dirt. I mean, we do. We have loads upon loads of dirt, so. You have loads upon loads of dirt. Actually, what does this look like? Quite big. No. It's kind of actually a little annoying. Because, yeah, for reasons. Not helpful there, mate. Damn, that guy didn't drop a single bit of armor. Fully wrapped in chainmail. Yeah, not a single bit. You know, we'll just keep in mind that this thing exists. Yeah, we'll just keep in mind that this thing exists, and we'll just leave it for now. So I don't want to have to deal with it. It's quite dangerous, actually. And my armor is actually essentially gone. That was annoying. It was annoying. It was fine, but it was annoying. But hey, whatever. What am I gonna do about? What am I gonna do about it now? Let's actually quickly do a bit of a light up. And there are actually a lot of resources in here, which is a good thing. This thing's not actually that big. Once you look at it, I mean, this thing's not that big. I mean, it's sizable, but I mean, it's not horrendously big. Yeah, see you there, mate. If I were to let you do your thing, thank you. So I can light up this whole area. And not have to, and be able to come back here, actually now, and yeah, take care of you. I mean, yeah, there really is no point in waiting. I mean, if I go over there, that's entering into like new era that I don't want to enter into. Rather, if I stay over here, we're solid. So. Safe and solid now in this area right here. So that. So again, it's going to begin to drink some of this tea. Still a little warm. It's going to burn my tongue if I drink any more of that. Friggin' hate one. Actually, it already has burnt my tongue, unfortunately. Whatever. Whatever. Have some gold down there. I have an opinion on something, but I don't want to do it now. Oh, we're gonna have to make some in a moment. We're gonna have to make an iron pick in a moment anyway. And it's not like we're exactly screwed on the resource front for it, so. I mean, this cave alone will give us loads upon loads of it, so. Loads upon loads of iron. Now, actually, will it give us enough to get an iron farm set up? Because if it is, if it will be, then we need to get up and we can get up an iron farm and actually just take this thing straight down to whatever. It's not actually that much to set up an iron farm. I do see that creeper over there. I'm gonna try my best to avoid him. I mean, obviously, I still need a fresh set of armor, but I mean, if we can get enough to set up an iron farm, which isn't actually that much, then let's do that today instead. Let's do that today instead. Because, I mean, we kind of are approaching the point where we kind of need an iron farm here soon. And, I mean, I know where the villagers are at, so, I mean, it's just a matter of getting boats and pistons and whatnot. And potentially a little bit of soul sand. So I mean, it wouldn't actually be that hard. Oh, it's also a factor of getting a name tag. But actually, we might have the name tags might be craftable. I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think here. Yeah. We should be good to set an iron farm today. I mean, we need a good stack of iron, but I mean, I don't exactly see any reason why we wouldn't be able to get that. And we actually need a good stack of stack and a half of iron. And it's not like we need it to be super efficient, right? I mean, it's not like we need it to be insanely efficient. I mean, we're not trying to provide a whole server full of iron. It's just a matter of getting it to the point where we can just mine for diamonds instead. I mean, yeah, we're gonna go with actually an old Tango Tech design. I mean, but it's not that old of a design. It won't be that old of a design. I mean, it's not the old door design. Oh, I miss those days. I mean, that was 1,000 times easier. The old door days. I remember I built the Iron Titan. I remember I built the Iron Titan a number of times. Such a pain in the ass to do. Such a pain in the ass to do. And the reason why it's such a pain in the ass to do is the reason that it's such a pain in the ass. The reason that it's such a pain in the arse to do is because you had to. The way that they did stuff back then was it was through doors, and the way it worked was if you moved doors in a way. In a certain method, what you could then do was what you could then do if you moved the doors correctly is you could then line up a bunch of villages in a single row. And I know what I'm saying does not make any sense, but in the game files it worked. Right, you could line up a row of villages, and so, right, and you could of course build this thing in your spawn chunks, or actually you're meant to build this thing in the spawn chunks too. Because the way that the spawn chunks work is for every item that goes through, let's say, a portal, for every item that goes through a portal, the spawn chunks remain active for an extra for an extra 30 seconds beyond that, right? And so what you could do is you could set up an item filter, so that all the poppies from the golems would then get chucked through a portal, right? Right, and you could have to do portal setup, and right, and so that iron farm would just sit there, and it would be active like almost 100% of the time if you're on the server. I mean, obviously, if you check on your computer, obviously it's not going to count for that, right? But I mean, you could be anywhere in the world and have the Iron Titan work, right? Because you built it in the spawn chunks. you built it in the spawn chunks, and because you could have like a 32 and 64 village iron farm in the size of about one, it just straight worked. And it was, and back then it was by far the most efficient iron farm out there. It was by far the best iron farm out there. Oh, the good old days. But yeah, no, back then the way that the iron farms used to work was it was built on doors, right, which made everything so much easier for you, the builder, because that's the way that stuff works. We're gonna have to set up another portal here soon, I think. But yeah, no, back then that was a different time. And what you could also do back then is you could also, and this is what Tango did a few times, was send the golems on a nice little adventure to their lovely death. So, but yeah, no, you can go look up Iron Titan. And of course, that thing died once they changed the mechanics. I mean, he built that thing for like 3 or 4 seasons of Hermitcraft in a row as well. He built that thing like 3 or 4 seasons in a row because it was just like the best design out there. And like, there's like no match. There's like no match for iron farms back then. So, alright. We are cruising quite nicely. We'll check in on the flight in a moment. I'm curious about something. How many diamonds are there down there? Because usually at the bottom there's some diamonds. Usually at the bottom there are some diamonds. Take a look. In redstone, yeah, there are some diamonds. I'll go ahead and actually take care of that in a moment. Yeah, we'll take care of that in a moment. Meantime, what do I not need? I don't need that. Don't need that. Just need this, and I need first things first to do is make a little air pocket. So you can breathe. Did it. Grab a single diamond. I really gotta get Aqua Affinity helmet. You know, I really gotta get an Aqua Affinity helmet. Shit. Oh, my ordered it. I thought I was done under there. I thought I was done under there. Not gonna lie, I completely thought I was done under there. I thought I was going. I completely thought I was going right there. I'll give myself an extra second. Let's get back up to full. There you go. Yeah, 3 diamonds, is that it? I mean, at least it's something. Oh, I completely forgot. If I were to sneak. Oh my word, I'm such an idiot at times. But actually, there's none. Yeah, no, we forgot. If you were to sneak on those guys, then you can kinda breathe for infinite time. Right, you can kind of breathe for infinite time if you can sneak on those guys. Alright, let me see here. Go ahead and put that away. Or go ahead and get an extra torch. We'll make more torches in a moment. Any more sand spots? Or any more, sorry. So we can get there and let that go faster. I'm not always seeing any more there. I mean, I'm not just really not seeing that much around here. Got a bit of a quick scan right here. I mean, I got some more gold up there, but I mean, is it worth the risk? Is the next question, and then I just don't know if it is. More gold right there. I mean, some redstone as well, but. Alright. Alright, well. Extra 3 diamonds, that's not bad now. That's not bad now, is it? So. We get to come over here, just take a look. I kind of doubt that there's anything over here, and I don't really want to go over there anymore because of that, but okay. That's good enough right now, then. That's good enough right now. Let me just verify that there's no significant bits of iron that I'm missing. Which I don't think there is. I mean, there's some coal up there, but that's fine. I think we're for coal. I mean, we're fine on coal. I think we're fine for coal. I mean, there is a bit of iron up there, but is it really worth getting? No, I don't think so. Alright, we're good. Quickly come over here. That's path that leads to nowhere. Yep. Alright, we are done with this. Then because, I mean, copper's kind of useless in this version, which it is, so. Copper's actually quite useless in this version. So, alright. Let's get up there, let's go ahead and chuck away our inventory. Pull some nice goodies, and we'll begin to figure out an iron farmer design. Whilst this copper smelts. So, I actually only need, I don't actually need that many, whatevers, so. Before the stupid one, the flying things come out, not the planes, but, whatevers. Alright. Yeah, it looks like we're oceanic. Those clouds are really looking beautiful right now. Checking on the flight now. Let's see here. 380. About to enter Limerick. About to for Limerick. About to. There is a lot of oceanic traffic. There's a lot of oceanic traffic, so. Expecting maybe DC Center online for our descent. Just love that view right there. Just freaking love the turning view. Alright. Well, first off, where's that furnace at? Chuck those away, all that. So I don't actually need that much in terms of iron for an iron farm. And I need some. Not significant, though. I mean, just not that much. I need those 6. And believe it or not, the village is actually just over there-ish. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the boats. We're gonna use some boats. Of course, when some of this smelts. Oh, by the way, we're at level 30 now. Did you notice that? Flame. Well, let's go ahead and take care of the cows first. Here we go. Read 2, 3, 4. Read all, y'all. And nice. Really goes to show the power of doubling. Really, really goes to show the power of doubling right there. Because we didn't have that much. So it's an exponential growth. Exponential. So right. few boats. I went a few boats. And what we're going to do is actually, it's about fine. It's about good right there, actually. And what we're going to do is we're going to bring over 4 villagers. We're going to set up a mini villager breeder. Most likely over there, but for right now we're just going to go ahead and make a little cage for the villagers over here. I do have some sand. Time for second furnace. Surprised it took me that long to realize that. Actually, if we can go, just make a bit of a stack right there. If we can just make a bit of a stack in terms of the furnace, in terms of the furnace. And at some point here soon we'll just make an auto smelter. There you go. Yeah. At some point here soon we'll make an auto smelter. Actually, hang on. 2. So, coal. Yeah, it won't be right now, but at some point. So, hey, your average porter. Hey, I do kind of remember you. I do kind of remember you. You're the guy who keeps leaving that same exact comment on the streams. So, currently, if we're to check on the flight, we're seeing Minecraft during cruise because I'm a lazy bum. We are about to enter Oceanic bound for Baltimore. And it's currently 4:15 a.m. for here in Baltimore. And yeah. The plane right now, we just passed waypoint Limray. If you were to look on a VATSIM radar, we are Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. So we are right over here, bound for Baltimore, the Baltimore Washington International Airport, which is my local airport. Yeah, we just entered Oceanic, so we just entered Oceanic not too long ago. So we're about to build an iron farm in Minecraft because I'm bored and because we need the iron. So in the meantime, what do you think about these wing views? I think those are some pretty solid wing views. So, what would you do if an emergency happened while in the middle of the journey? Well, depends on what type of emergency. Well, it's super rare that an engine would fail, but we have about 90 miles, right? So at this stage, right now at this stage, if I needed to, I would divert most likely back to Shannon, right? But we're also, if we were to have an engine failure up here, then we do have some kind of airport down here, I believe. Or I thought we did. We have options, is what I'm saying. And if we were right in the middle and we experienced a dual engine failure, well, then we're all dead. So, but the plane is ETOP certified, and so if we were to have a single engine fail, we can still fly. We can still fly just fine. If we were to have a single engine failure right now, we'd most likely divert to Shannon, or we'd most likely make our way back to Heathrow, get the passengers on a separate jet. So That's my dream. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that is my dream. Yeah, if we were to have, right now if we were to have an engine failure, we'd most likely get back to Heathrow, get the passengers on a separate jet. If we were to have an engine failure up here, we might divert to, well, actually, if we were to have one over here, we'd most likely try to get to what should we call it? To Halifax, most likely. Halifax or, whatever this airport's called. Mutton, I think. Yeah, we'd most likely get to Halifax if we were to have if we were to have an engine failure over here, but it's very rare, and yeah. And then, of course, over here, if we were to have an engine failure, we just continue the journey to Baltimore and ground the plane, taxi it straight into maintenance, bus the passengers to Concourse Echo at Baltimore, which is the international terminal. If we're to look at the map of Baltimore. The Baltimore, so over here, these three terminals are dedicated only to Southwest. Don't ask me how Southwest owns half the airport. So then Southwest also operates part of pure Delta, and then that's where United and Spirit and American also operate. Spirit, I don't know how much longer, because they're going away. And then we have the international terminal right here, which are all of our big, heavy 777s and 767s and 747s. I have seen 747s parked there. That's where they all park. And Echo 1 is for British Airways, and I have unofficially dedicated Echo 3 and Echo 5 for the Aeronaut Virtual Airline, which is who we fly for. British Airways plane though, because apparently David does not want to make a 772 livery, which is exactly the aircraft we're in. We're in the 777-200ER. So, well, for how much longer though? Because I don't think they're gonna last a year, if I'm being honest. I don't think they're gonna last a year. So, I know what you're saying though. I've never flown on Spirit, but the thing is that Spirit actually operates with more integrity than Delta and United combined. And I mean, the thing that's killing Spirit is quite literally just a perfect storm of issues, between them having to go through with a massive order right during the pandemic. So, yeah. Well. I think they're going to be done by the end of this year. Yeah, I think Spirit's going to be done by the end of this year, if I'm being honest. If not very, very, very early on in the next year. But most likely not. Most likely this year will be their last year. And I don't really see them entering into 2026. Let's see here. All engines normal. Cruising now. Mach decimal 8.3. For Oceanic. Oh wait, we never squawked 2000 for Oceanic. Gotta squawk 2000. Always squawk 2000 for Oceanic. It's the rules. It's not like we had a squawk code assigned initially, so I mean, we left Heathrow without any ATC. Even though it would have helped. I mean, Heathrow got busy like the second we left. Yeah, probably. Though I was kind of surprised when Play shut down. So Play was one of like Play is like one of like 3 or 4 international airlines that operate at Baltimore. And so when I saw that they had shut down operations at the beginning of the month, I was like, what on earth? Because it's like they were like one of like 3 or 4 only that operated flights, international flights out of my home airport, right? Actually, I knew someone who, if they had gotten their visa paperwork processed correctly, they would have flown with Play Airlines. Yeah, I was surprised when Play shut down because I hadn't heard anything about them being in financial distress and having issues. So I was freaking surprised when that happened. But at this point in time, I think it's just Aeromexico, or not Aeromexico. There's another one. There's another Mexican airline. I forget the name of it. Bit of a smaller one. It's not Aeromexico. Might be a subsidiary of them, but right now at Baltimore now it's like I think it's just down to British Airways and that Mexican airline that operate at Baltimore. And of course all the charter airlines. I mean, Atlas Air has a pretty big base here at Baltimore, and then one more airline beyond that. I cannot remember the name. Has a reasonably sized base here at Baltimore as well. But yeah, we are cruising Phoenix right now. The stream was initially canceled because I got tired. Got really tired, and then I ended up starting it at 2:30 in the morning. So you need to perform this flight because we do the round trip every single week. Every single week we do the round trip. Right. So Heathrow to Baltimore, Baltimore to Heathrow. I prefer descending into Heathrow. That said, though, Baltimore's getting up there. Baltimore's not horrendous to fly into. Baltimore's interesting because their runways are not nearly as long as you want them to be. But the other factor is, if you land via runway 28, then you have to cross 33 left. Right, and so it's a bit of an interesting taxi challenge. Not to mention that they want you really, really low when it comes to Baltimore. They want you turning final as like they want you on a short final if possible. So, and they really do not want you to use that 10-mile final. Which is what we usually do. So, they really want you on a 5-mile final for Baltimore, if not less. And if you're coming in a certain way, then they really want you on a circle to land arrival. And I don't know why on earth they want you on that, because I mean, you have Baltimore City, not far from Baltimore, but at the same time, by the time an airliner were to get, well, the runways don't face the right direction for that. But by the time you were to descend, or by the time you were to, yep. Damn passengers. We don't have, well, how many passengers do we have on board? I did not read the load sheet. I mean, it's flight sim, so there's no real passengers on board this flight. At least none that you can see. Here's a lovely British Airways cabin, which I have been on in real life. Yeah, here's the cabin. Here's the cabin. And of course, one of the centers hop online as we leave them. premium. Actually, no, these are all economy seating. They're not perfectly replicated. They're not horrendous either. They're not horrendous. And you come all the way back here. So you go. Oh dear. Ouch. And you come all the way back here. Right here, you have the best seats. You got the best seats. Right here because you get both an aisle and a window seat. And British Airways actually has some pretty good seats for economy. I mean, they're not too different from this. But yeah, no, the British Airways economy seats are actually really, really good. If you get a plane with the newer cabin design, which all the 777s are. And they've just begun the process of converting all the A380s for the updated seating and updated cabin design. Yeah, you get a window seat and you get an aisle seat, and because of this seat here, the flight attendants will not get annoyed if you decided to stretch your legs out over here. They won't get annoyed, right? And of course, you can travel with your partners fine. Yeah, right here are the best seats in a British Airways 777. These seats or the seats over here. Though, arriving into Heathrow, these seats are the best because more likely than not. Oh dear. Oh, don't do that. He's a passenger. Let the authorities deal with it on the ground. He's a paying passenger. Let him do whatever he wants on the flight, and then let the authorities deal with him on the ground. That's my position on that. I'm serious about that. Let the 4,000 feet above sea level. Yeah, no, you shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do that now. Actually, technically, we're at 380 right now. So theoretically, and I don't know how the math works on this, but the cabin's pressurized, right? So theoretically, we'd have to descend down to like altitude 5,000 feet in order to open any of these doors. Theoretically speaking, at least not without like I think it's 300,000 pounds of force. So I mean, either way, we are securely locked in. Someone sent me a message. No, not important. So I get messages all the time, and some of them are important. So I have to consistently check them. Anyway, we are in a fancy 777, which is this version of the 777. Just to say it, is probably one of the best planes to have ever come across the face of the planet, because it's universal for basically every airport. It's long range. Not only long range, but ultra long range, and the cabin is pretty damn good as well. Not to mention, because of the gear design, because the gear hangs low like this, it is almost impossible not to butter. It is quite literally the butter machine as well. And because it's by the A320, yeah, because I used to squat. Oh dear. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that on, oh dear. 11 feet per minute, that is actually dangerous, so I can understand why you get fired for that. 11 feet per minute, that is actually quite dangerous. And the reason why is you come down towards the runway. If you butter it too much, then stuff like the auto brake and the reversers might not engage all the way. The reversers actually think that the reversers should, but it's mainly the auto brake and the ground spoilers. Right, and I can understand if you're fired because you used up 90% of the runway, because that's never a good idea. No, I think the best I've had has been somewhere in the neighborhood of around 90, which that's a little on the light side, but it's not. It's still pretty good. But the main thing is you don't want to float it. You want to set it down nice and firm, but you also want to you want to set it down nice and firm right in the touchdown zones. But also not too hard. Not too hard. Generally I aim for around 180 feet per minute, so. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ryanair does have good landings, just to say it. They have had a few good landings recently. So. Yeah, but once again, if you butter it too much, then it becomes an issue. If you butter it too much. I aim for around 180 feet per minute. That's firm enough for me. Firm enough while still being butter. But really, I paid more attention to the approach than the actual touchdown. I like to pay more attention to the actual approach. Is the approach looking good considering the conditions? Am I all over the place right? And I have done relatively late stage go rounds because I didn't think that the approach was stable. So, but if you master the approach, then your touchdown should be no problem. Just try not to float it. Because floating it, then you'll use up most of your runway, and yeah, no need to elaborate on that more. Yeah, maybe you should try flying for EasyJet. Maybe you should fly for EasyJet. Or come and work for British Airways. Or Aeronaut. Go join the Aeronaut virtual airline. Just search Aeronaut on YouTube, and you probably already know him. Come help me out with these Baltimore to Heathrows. Actually, Ned, please don't. Actually, I need to do a positioning flight later. We still have a 772 on the ground at San Fran, and it's been sitting on the ground. Actually, I'll show you. It's been sitting on the ground for ages now. Let me just quickly shut off Minecraft before it becomes an issue. Oh. Yeah, right now we have a 772 on the ground at Heathrow, or no, on the ground at San Fran. So, now, just to say it, I freaking hate the 737. I'm not gonna lie. Where's our operations? We use New Sky, by the way. Airlines, aeronaut operations. Yeah. Now you can get first class treatment on my plane. Actually, you can't because we have a full flight. You have a full flight, so yeah. No, we have a 772 that's been sitting on the ground for nearly 4 months now, and tonight or tomorrow morning, I am going to move it off to Baltimore or Heathrow. Most likely Baltimore, though. Because you could always use an extra aircraft on the ground at Baltimore. And then right now, because we're not flying a scheduled flight right now, because Grumpy decided to make these flights only happen Thursday through Saturday, and not anything else. Yeah. We also have another 772 that's been sitting there for about a week. So. Yeah, no, don't worry though. We have plenty of extra fuel on board because here at Aeronaut and British Airways we don't. Once again, another message. Here at Aeronaut and British Airways we don't actually care that much about fuel efficiency and that much about cutting costs. We'd rather have everyone have a good time. So. Alright, 5130 north. That's our next waypoint. Let's see here. Gonna begin to get some weather for Baltimore. Even though we have plenty of time. Latest request. Sorry, no, it's your license. And look at the guy for hours and spend a lot of money. Look at. Yeah, my issue, and I am beginning to. I am beginning to look more into pilot certification. I am getting to. Well, I need to get the medical thing first, and I'm not 100% certain that I'm eligible, just health reasons. I'm not 100% certain that I'm eligible for it, and so until I find out for certain, which I still need to schedule that medical examination. I need to do that this week. Until I schedule that, for right now, Microsoft Flight Sim in a 772 it is. So, and if I do find out that I'm eligible, then Golf Yankee Mike Sierra. I don't know. I think so. Yes. Yes, that is the aircraft. Golf Yankee Mike Sierra is the aircraft we're flying. So, Bravo Delta Charlie Kilo. No, not that one. But to be honest, British Airways has so many bloody 777s. They have so many. You heard a story once. A buddy of mine was talking to the ground engineers at Heathrow, the ground maintenance engineers, and he began to try to list all the 772s. I know the NATO phonetic alphabet, which, by the way, is not a NATO. Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking no. Got a nice Greg's cup here. If you've never been to Greg's, go. Yeah, no, so it began to try to list all the registrations for British Airways 777s, and the guy told him not to because there's so many. I think they have like 54, 55 777s. It's so many. They are one of the largest operators of the 777 as well, and they have more on order. Once the 777, once the 777X gets out, then they'll be flying that as well. In fact, I think they're not the biggest order. They don't have the biggest order of them. Actually, they might now because they just put an order in a few months ago. But yeah, no, I have SMT right here. But yeah, no, British Airways has so many 777s, and I don't exactly see them getting rid of any. I don't exactly see them getting rid of any either. So, even when the new 777s do come along, well, maybe they might begin to phase out the Dash 200s. They might begin to do that, which I would hate because I freaking love the 777-200. So, got the kettle running because I need some tea. So, you know. And anyway, go to Greg's, UK bakery. Jeremy touch grass. Freaking love grass. Not gonna lie. Freaking love grass. Spend actually a lot of time and a lot of money into maintaining my lawn. Spend a lot of time and a lot of money into maintaining my lawn. I'm one of those people who give me my sim, give me a nice green lawn, and I'm happy. That's a good dream day. Plant grass seed. If we're gonna, actually, I need to mow the lawn in this boat today. That's getting a little long. So, well, it's currently dark outside, and I'm currently on VATSIM, so I don't exactly want to go outside right now. So, it's 4:43 in the morning. Because I work night shifts, or sorry, I work evening shifts. So most days I'll go to bed around maybe 5-6 a.m. Sleep until about 1 or 2, and then go to work, come back, get back around 9, and sleep. Or I don't have any plans outside. Don't have any plans outside. Then don't have any plans outside. No, I don't have any plans in this room right now. So, yeah. No, then once I get back, I usually stream, finish up the projects. So, next Sunday, there's not going to be any stream because what I'm going to do is next Sunday, I am going to I'm going to build a whole new desk. I have a toilet over there. Touch it in a few minutes when I need to take a piss. So, I'll touch a toilet here in a few moments. I'll touch a toilet here in a few moments. Thanks. Our lights are off, right? Yeah, they are. The new sky doesn't bash us if we leave the lights on, by the way. Which I have done more times than I care to admit. So, I will touch a toilet here in a few moments when I need to go take a piss due to all the lovely tea I'm drinking. But yeah, no, right now I live a quite a peaceful life. Quite a peaceful life. Work in a shitty food restaurant, which, if I'm not eligible to become a pilot, then I'm gonna become a plumber. Because I just thought of an interesting joke. I'm not gonna say it on the channel. Go and become a plumber because that's another one of my hobbies. Don't ask me how plumbing's a hobby. Just don't ask me that. But yeah, most things. Something goes wrong with the house, usually I'll fix it. So anyway, next Sunday, there's not gonna be any stream. I don't think. I don't right now. I don't do sponsorships because I don't know about the tax implications. And then I highly doubt that Greg's would ever sponsor an American when that American lives in Baltimore. That's though I'm not technically just an American. Technically I'm a British American. I'm a British American. Born and raised here in the USA, but literally everyone in my family is either Irish or British. And because of that, I have been able to claim citizenship for the UK. And in a few years, when I have the money saved, and when I have a decent job, I am going to get the fuck out of here. Because I need to. And because the US, I'm so sick of right now. I'm so sick of the US right now. I'm not gonna lie. I actually get to. I need to talk to my dad because are gonna go to. Are gonna go back to the UK and most likely explore some areas outside of London. We're gonna go down to. We're gonna go down to Gatwick area. Then we're also gonna go out to Bristol. Maybe a stop in Bath. Up to. Go from then we'll most likely go from Bristol to Manchester, and most likely up to Sheffield and York. Maybe even make a stop in Newcastle, and eventually make our way back down to the London area to board another British Airways flight back to Baltimore. So actually, the exact one they're flying right now. Speedbird 22 Bravo. By the way, the actual flight number is BA229, but we use ICAO standards. And just to say it, the NATO phonetic alphabet was not actually developed by NATO. It was developed by ICAO and adopted by NATO. And it's not actually phonetic alphabet either. It's a spelling alphabet. Anyway, Greg's is nice. Don't think they'd ever sponsor me, though. Actually, if we're gonna get a sponsor, what we really need a sponsor for is British Airways. Because, actually, I'm gonna show you something. If we're going to my VATSIM stats, this is the reason that I'm reluctant to fly XNL or Aeronaut. If you look, the only airline I fly is BA. And if you look down here, you see a few shuttles. Guess what shuttle is? BA. Shuttle is BA domestic. So. No, not on VATSIM. Not on VATSIM. No, I'm not doing that on VATSIM. No, actually, the next stream, which will most likely be tonight, what we get to do is we get to work a bit more on the Around the World tour. So we get to go from Singapore to whatever this is. And then from whatever this is, here, actually, let me make that small. Let me make that bigger. Whatever this airport is to this airport, and we're gonna tonight most likely we're gonna try to get to Brisbane. Either Brisbane, and if time allows, then we'll definitely try to get to Sydney. But right now we are down here. Right now we're at Singapore on this. So, right now we are at, on the Around the World tour, we are at Singapore. So, speaking of VATSIM, what was my current stat with VAT UK? I signed up to be a VAT UK controller about a little over a month ago now. 779. It's going down. And they said over a year-long wait, and I still consider that to be somewhat accurate. But I don't know, because back when I initially joined the list, it's got I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of approaching the point where I kind of have to kick you. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, no, so back when I first joined the VAT UK controller list, I was at position 1056. That's 1056. And now I'm down to 779. So it's been going down a lot recently, actually, as well. So pretty soon here, I'm gonna have to crack down on finishing up the material for it. Yeah, pretty soon here, I gotta finish up the material for it, which has actually taught me a lot. Ever have to read a meta report, and it's a METAR report. Mike Echo Tango Alpha Romeo. So I'll show you how to read one. I will show you how to read one. Let me go ahead and get Seb, a good friend of the channel, made one recently. Let's go ahead and put. I'll show you how to read a METAR report. I'll put it in for Baltimore. Alright, see it. See it. I'm just gonna leave this here for everyone else. Okay. we put in our ICAO code for the METAR. This here. So it always begins the ICAO or ICAO code. And then you have the time and date. So it's these first two. That's the date in the month. Okay, don't ask me why they don't add the month. Probably gets quite confusing at times. Maybe not. I don't know. Right, and then it gives you the time in Zulu. So this is for Baltimore, most recent one, which if you're using any kind of METAR thing. Oh dear. Oh dear. And actually, I'm gonna. No, sorry, I have to remove that because I don't wanna. I don't wanna put that in. Right. Anyway. Yeah. The time in Zulu. So this is at time 754 Zulu. So about an hour ago, actually. Actually, an hour ago now. Then I don't know what that is. Okay. And then you have your winds. So degrees, then knots. So right now the winds are for Baltimore are 270 degrees 3 knots. And if you have any significant variations in the wind direction, right, it'll say. Also, if there's a gust, if there are wind gusts, then it'll add that. It'll add that there. It'll be either right before or right after a G. And then you have your clouds. So we have some small clouds at level 10, it appears. Then you have few at level 2. You have some clouds at, I guess that's 250, or at 250 feet. And then you have and then this here is important. You have your temperature over your dew point. So, of course, this is in Celsius. Okay. So the current temperature for Baltimore is 5 degrees Celsius. Damn it's chilly. I wonder why I'm a little chilly down here. And then you have your dew point, and then you have your altimeter. And usually the sense here, these are just remarks here. RMK always means remarks. But anyway, right here is you have your altimeter, so it's 3036. Damn, that's a little high. So that's how you read them at R. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom, and as your average reporter has said, touch a toilet. And why the fuck you put that message in there, I have no fucking clue. And actually, looking back at a lot of these messages, well, I'm back now. By the way, looking back at a lot of these messages, I need to delete a lot of them actually. Remove. Yeah. Your average reporter, I may or may not ban him. I don't condone, or do I ever advise having to ban someone, especially with the channel in the early days. And I know that he was trying to make some fun. With that said, though, I do have limits here. I do have limits on the channel. I do have community guidelines that though I don't have them published, I do expect people to follow them roughly. Right, and messing around with bombs on aircrafts, unfortunately, is not one of those things that I tolerate on this channel. I do have lines there. I also have lines when it comes to hate speech, among other things. Right. I have lines when it comes to hate speech. I have lines when it comes to getting too political with stuff. Right. But I want to just make that crystal clear. If that guy comes back and begins to say that stuff again, then he will be banned. You know. Right? You might be able to watch it somewhere, but he will not be able to say anything in chat. Right? I don't want to endorse anything like that. Right. So I just want to make that crystal clear. Bombs on aircrafts, I just cannot ever endorse any kind of speech about that. Right. And same thing with swastikas. Now, if we're talking about World War II, then swastika makes sense. Right. But bombs while we're flying the 777 in the sim, absolutely not. That we cannot talk about. And we will not talk about that any further. I do have lines. I do have expectations of people. I have expectations that people are not going to be that evil. Right. And actually, I'm going to begin to maybe write this up formally. Let's see here. Can we? I'm curious about something. Yeah, is there like a way for us to? Yeah, is there like maybe a way to do this? I don't know. Is there a way for me to? I'm curious about something. No. Okay. Yeah, I get to work on this later. But anyway, I'm not going to enable any community moderation. I'd rather do that stuff myself. With that said, just going forward, note that any kind of hate speech, unless we're talking about it as in real thing, that in topic that I bring up, it will not be tolerated at all under any circumstances. Nor will any speech of any kind regarding any kind of big boom booms on aircrafts be tolerated at all. And I do have other community guidelines, right? Such as new classified information. By the way, if that happens, the stream has to stop immediately. I have to call the FBI, or I have to call 911 and essentially say that I believe that this guy was putting this information out on there. I go under investigation. You go under investigation. Most likely, everyone watching the stream at that time goes under investigation. Most likely, I'll get dragged off in cuffs. The person leaking it will get dragged off in cuffs. Right. Anyway, I just want to make it crystal clear going forward. There's going to be more chat moderation. See, I deleted 3 messages in there. At least. And I did delete a message earlier just because from Making Aviation. He probably didn't realize that the stream wasn't running. Right. This is the exact same stream from that was initially canceled. Or at least moved by an extra 24 hours. Right. Anyway. Just note for everyone, going forward, there's going to be more moderation on the channel. And I have guidelines. So your average reporter, once he gets back in, I'm going to have to, if he comes back in, I'm going to have to say that I'll have some more words with him. And anyone who joins in on the stream, I'll have words with. Because stuff like that will not be tolerated under any circumstances. Just to say it. Anyway, where are we in terms of that? Some ETA in 5 hours, 21 minutes. So, yep. A little after 10. A little after 10. Closer to 11. So. Alright, anyway. I think we can get back to Minecraft now. After that very, very rudimentary interruption. No, it wasn't very rudimentary. I mean, I always love chatting. I always love chatting to people. So, I always love chatting to people. So, alright. Back in Minecraft. Bum bada bada bum bum bada bada bum bada bum. Alright. Let's see here. So we're gonna begin to work on a villager reader. For right now, though, just in terms of the villagers, what we're gonna do here is this. We'll come over here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here, which is not nearly as far enough. But either way. Anyway, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna build this up. We're building in glass. And yes, I'm aware that we're gonna have to deal with this at some point and remove this all and most likely waste everything, but that is fine with me. Screw it. Alright. Let's see here. I need some more dirt. I need some dirt. I need some more dirt. Bum bum ba bum. Bum bum ba do 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 do. Bum 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 ba do 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 do. Now they caught the people. The essentially the Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna serious about that. That was great. That was true Grand Theft Auto right there. Bum 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 bada bada bum bum bada bum bum bum. Yeah, I know I messed up there somewhere. Anyway, let's see here. Chuck that right there. And it's zero, so I'm not worried about it despawning. No, just say I'm gonna show everyone something. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show everyone something. Well, we're gonna test it first. But I think I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. Considering the boats have worked like this in the past. I need more of the whatevers. I need more of the whatevers. So. Considering that it has worked in the past pretty well. Don't see why it wouldn't work. What I need, well, first off, what I need are some signs. I also need a bucket, and actually we're going to make an extra bucket now, because I think it'll be useful. That's why. What's up with all this rain? I mean, seriously, what's up with all this rain? In the sim, or in Minecraft, what's up with all the rain? I'll give you all a nice clean view. Here's what we're gonna do. Wait, I don't see any reason why this would not work. Except it's not. Oh dear. Except it's not working. Oh, maybe I need to help guide the boats in. Maybe I need to help guide the boats in. Maybe that's the issue. Wow. They changed the mechanics and it sucks. Makes it suck because of it. Wait. Yeah, no. Unless maybe if I were to... Yeah, I don't know what to do here because that's not gonna work now, is it? It's not gonna work now, is it? Well, screw it. Go, it's happening this way. Let's do it this way. And it's not the most ideal, but whatever. Whatever. I need at least 4 villagers, by the way. I need at least 4 villagers, and that's what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream because yeah. Though I am expecting someone on, most likely for arrival. It is a Sunday, so. All right. We have that. Give me a lever if I need it. And we do have some pistons. We can go ahead and chuck some that away. Chuck that away. Give me extra dirt. Chuck all that away. And 27 loaves of bread. That'll work until we get back. So. All right. I have a number of boats here. Let's go and get some villagers, shall we? Let's go and get some villagers. As we fly into the Baltimore, Washington International Airport. So. And just to say it, y'all are going to be astonished at how close we are. We are a lot closer than I initially thought we were. Okay, well, A, we have that literally like tiny amount from the base. We're gonna come up on in a moment we're gonna come up on a thing, which is right there. And then the village is like literally like over there. It really is not that far at all. And doing it by boat makes it extremely fast. Doing it by boat makes it extremely fast. I don't want to anger any of those guys over there. I don't want to tip them off into my operation. Okay, so it's fine. That's it though. What I do want to do here is, as we get there, I do want to begin to develop this. Not that we really need it, but I mean, it would help. Alright, and get this. This village is literally just over here. And it's literally just over here. Kind of behind some of this stuff, but yeah, no, this part right here is gonna be the slowest part. Beyond these sandy hills is where this village is. And actually, oh, actually it's over here. So I actually kind of feel like this would be a lot easier than I initially thought, because yeah, so we can take them out like that, and if we need to, we can't. You know, we don't have the resources on us, but we have the means to take them. They're not that far out. The resources are not that far. I mean, okay. So the thing's right there. Coral reef right there, noted. How fucking big is the jungle? Because it's like, oh my word, the jungle extended that far. I think as long as we are a little careful on this front right here, and something as long as we try to move by fairly quick. Okay. You guys are gonna piss me off then. There goes that helmet. And yeah. Alright, well, in that case, just a matter of this right here, and just yeah, in that case what we're gonna do here is we're gonna build up this a little. We're gonna build up a little wall right here. Just kinda something to help to help avoid the issue of that. And there's, you can see, I do see that guy. Alright, hope they don't get whatever, but I mean, we can kind of already need to go back home anyway. What? No chest? My goodness. Why do I just say that those guys are smart? Well, actually, I guess it's out there. My word. That actually helps me out right there. Pretty significantly as well. How much is that? That's 25 bits. Actually, a bit of red won't hurt though. I'm not gonna. That's kind of annoying right there. Alright, well, we have to make a run for it because my armor kind of sucks right now. Run away. Run away. Don't look out behind you. Yeah, I think we're clear now. Okay, let's go get fresh armor first, and then we can go ahead and move some of these soldiers. Get fresh armor, and if we need to, we can adjust something if we need to. We do have plenty of villagers over there. But yeah, no, I am considering a slight adjustment to the plan. Because, well, here's the adjustment actually. What we'll do is we'll just fence off. We'll grab a mega shitload of dirt, and that's the adjustment we'll make. That does look a bit like the pillager outpost, but it's not. It's supposed to be a control tower, not the thing. I need more vertical up there. Guide her into dock. Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's go ahead and get fresh armor. Alright. And then it's the trousers. Nice fresh armor. That hopefully won't break us on us. Okay, I have a decent sword. Alright, just throw me a few stacks of dirt. And chuck that away, all that away. Yeah. Perfect timing. Can we grab an extra bed, please? And, you know, I think it'll be fine. Don't want to risk it, though. Alright, let's see here. Looking at what compete put in. farm's almost ready to be dealt with. That is a problem for when we get back. But I do want to continue to harvest all the wheat, so pretty soon here we'll need to make an auto wheat farm. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot. I want to do a lot more with villagers. I'm gonna do a whole lot more with villagers here soon. So I'd like to do a whole lot more with villagers. So anyway, what we'll do for right now is at the pillager outpost we'll just put some fencing up, so they're not able to shoot any of our villagers that we're trying to transport. And we have a fresh set of armor for us to deal with it. So yeah, and we'll begin to put up the fencing. We'll do it 3 high. We'll do 3 high fencing, and we'll begin to do it. I hope this is gonna be enough dirt. I'm not actually 100% convinced it will be. Right, and for this area, we just gotta speed through it. You know, we'll begin to push it up. Down here. And this does make me a very, very easy target for these guys. That's fine. And that happening right there does not help. Fucking pillagers. I freaking hate these guys. But at 3 high, these guys can't shoot them. By the way, your next farm after an iron farm is going to be a sugarcane farm for our paper. Then we can begin to trade with the villagers. Actually, you can get some really good diamond armor. Or yeah, you can actually get some really good diamond armor from blacksmiths. Hey there, mate. You can get out of here as well. Not welcome. That's probably why they put this thing here. Let's do it around here. We'll put it in. We'll put it up around here. But just by doing this help preserve our villagers. And I think that's about good. I think that's about good, to be honest. So, yeah, no, just around there, and that'll make all the difference when it comes to transporting these guys nice and safely. You know, when it comes to transporting these guys nice and safely, it's gonna make all the world difference. Oh shit. Time to get the fuck out of there. Because I do not want to spawn Raiden. I do not want to spawn Raiden. And if that guy's still there when he gets back, then we're fucked. coral reef right there. We have another monument over here somewhere. We have something right there. Beautiful coral reef. That's the answer. Gorgeous coral reef. Absolutely gorgeous. And we have our mesa. We have our mesa biome, which we may or may not actually migrate to. I don't know. All right, village. I have come, not to save y'all, but to kidnap you. I forgot that technically this village is a mesa village. All right, I need about 4 of you guys. And if y'all can make this easy for me, great. You are in here. Good. If you'd like to come out, please. Because I would like to take you. I'd like to take you with me. I would love to take you with me there, mate. I'll let you come out in your own time. One outfit, Mr. Villager. That is 100% in there. With somehow his head stuck in there. Alright there, mate. You get to be a bit of a test bed here. And we're off, and we get to go fast. We get to go faster, mate. We get to go very, very fast. Then we're gonna build a village breeder. All the way up at insane altitude. So, all right, man, strap in. You're going through a danger canal here. We get to go through danger canal, and we are going to speed through this canal because I do not feel like getting annoyed. I do not feel like killing you today. Not dying on my watch. That worked perfectly, just to say it. That worked perfectly, and you are now in the clear there, mate. You're now in the clear. We do not have to be concerned about you at all. I think that was me that who did that. Anyway. You have... You are pretty much unscathed. In fact, you've almost arrived there, mate. We are, you are pretty much unscathed. In fact, you are, aside from your head being stuck in a block. Blockhead. Sorry, I couldn't. I had to. I couldn't resist. I could not resist. I'm sorry. Bum bum ba bum. Ba no 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 no. Ma no 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 no. we'll do it for now is close that off with a torch. Bedtime. And yeah, we do have 2 more boats on us. Do have 2 more boats. Actually, we're gonna have to do a step climb here shortly-ish. I think it's probably about time we find out when that step climb is. Soon. I knew it. If you know, step climbing in 508 miles, about an hour. About an hour. Step climb. Let me see here. Does it say in the FM or in the MCDU or FMC? Sorry. It does not. Step climb though, flight level 400, which for 777 that's still on the high side. But yeah. With that said, though, well, it's not really for this. For this type of triple, it's not really. For this aircraft type, it's not really. For this 777-200, which would we fly on the channel because we own the other one. To be 100% crystal clear, we own the other one. It's that I don't fly the other one. Why don't I fly the other one? The 200 has a bit more character. I mean, yeah, the Dash 200 has a bit more character in my opinion. What do I mean by that? Well, what I mean by that is almost everyone loves to fly the Dash 300, but and that's the exact issue, right? The Dash 300, use the Dash 200. It's better. It has more character to it. People say, people ask you, you fly the 777? Oh, yes, we do. I do. Have we ever rated this? I don't know. I kind of would like to. Flock. Oh, we did. Yeah, people come to me like, yeah. So what? Actually, we're approaching the point where we need to make our way to the Nether here soon. I need like 3 bits of Calsign. That's about it. But I'm gonna want a bit more than that here soon. But we are approaching the point where I do want to make that trip, to go get that. We are approaching the point where I want to make that trip to go get the Calsign. Not that I want to get to the Nether, but more of the fact that we kind of have to here soonish. Just because I kind of need the Calsign. I'm also kind of looking for an area, because I know that it is possible for the Calsign to spawn in the oceans, and so I'm kind of looking to see, is there some inner ocean nearby? But I never have luck with that. I don't really have luck. I don't usually have luck with that, so I don't think we're gonna get lucky at all there. I think it might just be easier just to pop in and out of the Nether real quickly to grab it. But also, I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, why did I do it? Well, village. No, whatever. Village right here. The village is right here. Oh, yeah, I can't see this. No, the village is right here. Yeah, Yeah, and this village is capable of golems more than I am. How many villagers are in there? I think just the one. Don't come out yet, please. I need to set stuff up correctly. And your head is stuck in a block as well. Yeah, open and close your door all you want there, man. I should be checking these guys for nitwits, but no, that guy's not. I don't think that guy's a nitwit. The nitwits are useless, by the way. Because what you need in order to breed villagers, what you need a farmer, and you need and you need another one, someone else of whatever. Right. You need an extra villager of another thing, right? You don't want two farmers, right? You want like a farmer and a librarian. And the reason for that is because that's game mechanics, right? And then you can breed villagers. So, actually, we might have to make the trip today. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Not thrilled about having to make that. Bum bada bada bum bum bada bada bum bada bum. Actually, there's a song recently. And actually, when you actually listen to the lyrics, my word, we gotta be paying attention to that. So, silence, some kind of silence song. But silence and darkness grows like a cancer. It really does. Why do you think that Russia is still Russia today? It's because silence and darkness grows like a cancer. Because if you're able to silence people, then you're able to successfully, if you're able to convince people that there's too much danger for them to not be silent, then congratulations, now you have complete power of them because they're not going to say anything when you do something wrong, right? When you do something that they disagree with, when you prioritize yourself over them, congrats. That's the way you've now just completely established yourself as an evil bastard. But B, you've now just completely established yourself as, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I want one more, at least. It's not too much hassle to get another villager. I want one more. And then we'll begin to go up, and then we'll go up to Y 200 something. So yeah, then we'll go up to Y 200 or something. So. All right. I am beginning to get a little drowsy, not gonna lie. I'm getting to get a little on the drowsy side. And we still have a good 4 hours left of this flight. We still have a good 4.5 hours left. We should be leaving Oceanic here soonish. I'm gonna check back in on it in about 40 minutes. I must likely perform the step climb. More likely than not perform that step climb to level 400. Look at that, working perfectly. Working perfectly. And the aeronaut Discord's going mad. Where the fuck did I put my phone? Am I being blind? Where the fuck did I just put my phone? That's right there. The aeronaut Discord just going mad, most likely. Yeah, it is. I'll read it. I'll look at it back all later. Yeah, I'm gonna perform that position flight to here soon. Get the other 772 back into circulation. I'm a big 772 fan, by the way. See, this guy's not. Got a head in a block. See, this guy's fine. Alright, we are going to rush the man. Alright, and we're probably not going to come back here for a while because I don't see the point. B, this is a village that I know of its location, and I'd rather not. And so if for some reason we lose all of our villagers, which once we get the village breeder up and running, probably won't happen, but either way, that's a village where we have richer villagers if we need them. So we're not gonna come back there for a while. Well, that's it though. The location could not have been the location of all the water could not have been more spot on. It really could not have been. It really could not have been more spot on. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully we don't get shot. And try not to get shot. Did you take a hit there, mate? I don't know. Yeah, I hope you didn't. Even if you did, that's not that big of a deal. You're gonna be safe for the rest of your life. Actually, the rest of your life, you're just gonna be sitting there having sex. Just gonna be sitting there having sex, loving each other. So you're gonna just continue to do for the rest of your life, there, mate. We're gonna do it up. We're gonna build it up at altitude. Smell. More Discord action. Right, before anything bad happens to y'all. Right, perfect. Sleep, 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 sleep. And now we get to, we're gonna cage them up in a moment. Fix the hole in the fence. Right, we're gonna cage them up in a moment. We're gonna fix the hole in the fence. We're gonna put them in there fine now. I do not want these villagers to die at all. Then we're gonna go up to, so it's gonna be 120 blocks between. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, we'll go 120 because I don't know what it is anymore off the top of my head. I think it's actually 96. respawn. That's fine with me. Alright, the main thing is I'm gonna give him a torch. It's time to fix the hole in the fence. Time to clean up after ourselves. In a moment, I'm gonna go to bed. Or in a moment, I might begin to just shut my eyes a little. Because, not gonna lie, I'm a little on the sleepy side. Alright, there we go. Alright. I'm here. If anyone would like to ask any questions about the flight, I'm here. But I have a bit of a headache, not gonna lie. Should not have done this. To be 100% crystal clear, should not have done this. Where are we? We're almost at a Oceanic, actually. Almost. Yeah, it's gotta be busy. It's a little. I've seen it worse. So. Yeah, we're not as far as I would like us to be, but still making pretty good progress. We're not far from meeting the Oceanic. I mean, we're halfway there now. So. Alright, I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. I'm here. If anyone would like to speak in, like to throw anything in chat, you might need to get my attention now. So. You know I'm here. Oh, I'm still here, by the way. Alright, in a moment. Don't ever tell anyone I said that. In a moment, I'm gonna begin to do some stuff around the room. Actually, here's what we can do. Actually, I have any fix actually. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and knock it out now. Live on camera. I know, but you're gonna be here. And you don't ever see me again. Alright, this here. That there is a thing that my dad bought, and apparently he thinks it's filter's fault. It's not sucking. Okay, so look here at maybe what could be the issue. Filter. According to him, it's not sucking. So, let's take a look here. I haven't been able to independently verify completely that it's not sucking. But let's take a look here at what could be the issue. You have a filter right here, which I'm not gonna lie, Bissell, you kinda need to make your filter a bit easier to deal with. It's most likely the issue, actually. If I had to guess. Oh, where's the light? Where's my phone at? Keep putting it here. Just. Let's see here. That filter looks fine. Ever sitting in fixing a one of these cheaper Bissell things for my dad. If you say anything in chat, I'm keeping an eye out. I'm keeping an eye out if you want to say anything in chat. To whoever's tuning in. So, Baltimore to Heathrow, or sorry, Heathrow to Baltimore. My bad. Okay. In that case, let's begin to take a look at the hose. Let's put that part back. Let's begin to take a look at the hose in that case. Well, I do see some parts. So, why do I keep flying to and from Baltimore? Well, Baltimore is my local airport. That's actually a really good question. I like the route. That's the best answer I can give you. Baltimore is my local airport. I live about half an hour away from it. It's also a pretty unique airport. I mean, just from the standpoint of, you don't hear people. You hear people flying from Heathrow all the way from like Heathrow to Dubai and up to Eddie. It's like, okay, but that has like no meaning to you. You know, that airport has no meaning to you. Right. Now, Baltimore is my local airport, and Heathrow has meaning to my family because my dad used to live right south of it, right south of Heathrow. So, both those airports have meaning to me. It's also a nice route because, I mean, it's not like a short route that takes like 45 minutes. No, it's a route that takes an entire night to do. Yeah, that's the best answer I can give you, to be honest. That's the best answer I can give you. And I know it doesn't make for the best of content in the world, but whatever. I'm not in it for the views. I'm not in it for the views yet, anyway. Alright, let's see here. I'm fixing this Bissell thing. the complaint is that it doesn't suck. It doesn't suck up any of the water, so he thinks it's clogged. Of course, it's my dad's, but I don't live with him anymore because now, if I were to live with him, then it would mean that I would have to buy a car, and yeah, I don't really want to do that. So, if I can avoid buying a car, and I can just bike to work, which I do right now, then that saves me at least $800 per month when I make about $1,200 per month, including taxes. So yeah, there's a bit of a difference there. But I live with my mom. And one of these days I'll buy my own place over in the UK. So but yeah, no, it has a good meaning. That's the best answer I can give you. I'm sorry I can't give you a better answer. Just a nice route. A nice, good route. Of course, this is not a very good screwdriver at all. It's more of a hand crank, to be honest. Too much tea has made my stomach stick now. Ouch. Alright, let's take this part off. Okay, one. I'm not gonna lie, we might have to cut this short. We might have to cut this short. Not feeling the best right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be annoying if I have to do that, because that means that tonight's new plans are gonna have to get canceled. Now I have to do this tonight. Alright, that's here. This final screw is annoying. Do I have a different screwdriver somewhere? Oh, yeah, I do actually. This other screwdriver, probably is not gonna work as well. Well, actually, it might. It might work a little bit better. Come on now. Come on now, stupid screw. Oh my. Fuck. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to use gravity to my advantage. Yeah, this screw is like on, like really tight. They like mold this. Did they like heat these screws up and like mold them like to like the plastic? Imagine if they did that, which I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Damn, this thing's on tight. Right. Right. In that case, let me try a different plan. I have a different idea on what to do here. Take off this casing. Ditch that. This here. Go ahead and ditch all that. Damn it. Okay, I mean, okay, seriously, what the fuck, Whistle? Not repairable. I'm tempted to declare the thing not repairable. To the customer saying that I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. Sorry. I'm tempted to return this thing to the customer say, yeah, sorry, I can't. This will sucks. Buy a Hoover instead. That part off. Not to use restroom. Yeah, I'm tempted to. Hang on. Let's process this climb before I do anything else, because I'm gonna have to go sit on this for a bit. 400. Alright, everyone, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back now. So now, 100% better. To be crystal clear. Yeah, still not 100% better. Doing a lot better though. Not 100% better, but 20 minutes on the toilet. Do it. 100% better. That's what I say. Logged into the stream by my phone just to give out the update. Yeah, no, we're gonna press on because we're at halfway there already. No time Excel. Just gonna press on. Should be arriving in about 3.5 hours. As it's estimated for. So. Yeah. Anyway, we're done. We're good. Right now, I'm just gonna sit here. Just gonna sit here for a few moments. Not really do anything. If you say anything in chat, there's no guarantee that right now I'm gonna get back to you. Yeah. So right now, don't really have any guarantee that I'm gonna be able to. If you put anything in chat, don't really have any guarantee that I'm gonna do whatever. if you put anything in chat right now, I don't really have any guarantee I'm gonna get back to you in a timely manner right now. Sorry, I got shot. No more 5 cups of tea for me, so 4 to 5 cups of tea that was, and that fucked my stomach in a massive amount, and it happened the other day as well. So, yeah. So for right now, I'm just gonna kind of like close my eyes right here. Yeah, I might turn off the webcam. I'm not gonna lie. I might turn off. Might just give you all the wing view. We're beginning to get some people. We're beginning to get some ATC for areas. And hopefully hopefully, for to intercept anyone. Hopefully the contact come through and quite loudly. We still got about 4 hours left though. Just being honest, so it's a little while. Yeah. Anyway, right now I'm just gonna probably shut one of my eyes, or probably gonna shut my eyes for a bit. And turn off the webcam. I think might mute myself as well. Just while I recover for an extra few minutes. Yeah. Sorry, that tea really messed with my stomach, and I'm recovering slowly. Yeah, but for right now I'm just gonna go ahead and rest my eyes for a bit. I'll get a wing view. So, and check Discord. Alright, I am at the point now where I am back kinda fully. Got my buddy on my lap because he's cuddly and he's a good boy and he's better than everyone else in the house, and yeah. It's true, you know that. Yep. I'm back mostly, feeling a freaking hell of a lot better now. So yeah, just sorry about that, everyone. I'm getting a little on the drowsy side, not gonna lie, but but in terms of overall feeling better from the stomach issues, I'm there now. I am there now. Better. After the flight, the second we land, the stream will cut off and I'll go to bed. So, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Got 3 hours, 12 minutes remaining. Any more step climbs we need to be aware of? I don't think so. Well, here, we'll take the turn a little early. Right to Rennie. And Rennie is... Yeah, we'll take the turn direct to Rennie. Save us extra units. No point in continuing forward. We are about to enter Canadian airspace. Yeah. Rennie will be ready in an hour and a bit. That's about halfway there. I kind of wish we had gotten a bit of a better route. What does VNav say? No step climb, estimating Baltimore time 1408. Zulu said just over 3 hours. Yeah, just over 3 hours. That's on track with what I believe the estimate is. So, in a moment, I might decide to try to rest my eyes a bit more. In a few moments. Not immediately, though. I'm gonna turn direct to Rennie. 11.9 on the fuel. Optimum, yeah, play level 400. Perfect. Decimal 8.7. Could you do decimal 8.7? Get us here an extra few minutes early. 11.3. Yeah, well, let's try that. Let's try that. Decimal 8.7. I mean, it's not gonna make that much of a difference now. I mean, it's the difference about 5 minutes, but still. Let's increase our speed to Mach decimal 8.7 now. Noise speed through Canadian airspace. And we'll begin to really pay attention more at Boston. Once we enter Boston airspace, which hopefully we'll get some ATC online here soon. Until then, though, I'm gonna try to get some more rest. Just do more shutback, so. Yeah. Alright, there you go. About that one view for now. Till then, Unicom 122.8. Alright, I am back now. I am back in full. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Yeah, I am back now. I am back in full. Got some... rested. Got some rest for about maybe 5 minutes. So back a few minutes ago. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back in full now. Alright, let's see where we are. About 50 minutes from waypoint Rennie. Currently it's only Norfolk ground that's online. It's fine. Instead of trying to fix the thing, I'll finish that later. I'm instead just gonna go ahead and hop on Minecraft for the rest of cruise because I have nothing better to do. And hopefully by the time we get there, DC Center will be online. Let's see here. Nope. There we go. Anyway, I am back now. I'm back in full. Feel rested. Well, not really rested, but I feel in a position to complete the rest of the flight now. Feel happy and in that position that I was not in even 20 minutes ago. Actually, about 20 minutes ago, I was having thoughts about just ending the stream. And right then. So, anyway, we need to Right. Anyway, we are going to go ahead and do a bunch of stuff. Starting off with building the villager reader all the way up in the sky. Only after we go to Nether, though. Why do we get to go to Nether, you might ask? Well, the answer is simple. It is because we need to, and we need to get a few bits of soul sand. But that's so that we're gonna do it the right way. Throw me a shovel. Do you even have a shovel? To make a new one. Yep, of course we have to do it the right way, though. You have to do it the right way. What the fuck do I mean by that? I'll show you what I mean by that. In a moment, anyway. Where the fuck are our logs? I got sorting. I have those. Are we really out of logs again? Are you really out of logs again? Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope not. We might be. We might be. Not gonna lie, not looking good now, is it? Not looking that good now, is it? Anyway. We'll do a 3x3 and we can put it about here. Put a 3x3 portal. Actually, of course, we'll dress it up as usual. Yeah, let's go ahead and just quickly hop on over here to grab some of the logs for that. So. Yeah, no, I'm in a much better position now to continue the stream. And, yeah, I mean, I was seriously considering I was considering how long do I have to they have, and yeah, that's the second that the stream ends, though, I'll be going to bed. So yeah, no, the second that the stream ends, I'll be off to bed for at least a few hours. But yeah, no, that hour or so that felt like crap. Definitely noted with a tea. So you can notice right now I'm not actually drinking any tea right now. So, but yeah, no, sorry about that complete mess right there. I have to start treating tea like I treat coffee. So, to anyone tuning in, if you want to say anything in chat, I'm watching chat. I'm watching the stream. We are currently flying from Heathrow to Baltimore. We are entering into Canadian airspace right now. We are almost done with Oceanic. Yeah, I'm gonna start up an interesting conversation. Please. So, lovely to talk to some of y'all. To some of y'all folks. Yeah, it'd be lovely to talk to some of y'all. You say anything in chat? I'm all yours. That'll be enough wood to build this thing. We actually have the opposite shirt now. We need to go find some obsidian. And a diamond. And we gotta get ourselves a diamond pick. It's all for only a bit of salt. It's all for not much salt sand. Do you have any kelp? Yes, you do. Have kelp. Good. That's gonna help us out majorly in a moment. 1, 2, 3. Where is it? Where is it? There's an extra log. Alright. I can go ahead and remove that message now. 1 diamond pick, please. And now we are going to go find some obsidian, because we need some. I need to go and grab, fortunately I know exactly where some is. Oh, right over here. There's not enough obsidian, I don't think, anyway. It's not in. Don't think it's gonna be enough obsidian. Might have to go a little further out. But I also know where like 5 these are. So, fine. Look, there's a dog. Bum bum. Icebreaker challenge. I should be getting an achievement in a moment. No, you won't be. Whatever. Whatever. We need 12 bits of obsidian. 12 bits, and then we get to build ourselves a village raider, and most likely never. If we can get away without enchanting anything, I'd love to do that, because the thing is that once we build this, we're gonna get ourselves a proper villager trading hall. Right. So, but I mean, yeah, no. If we can build ourselves something, if we can build ourselves a nice villager trading hall with blacksmiths, then we don't actually need to do that much else. Then we don't actually need to do that much mining anymore. Especially if we were to build ourselves a nice wither skeleton farm. Then there's our coal situation handled. So yeah, there's not any more left here. That's fine with me. 7 bits. 7 bits mean it's not 10 bits. Or actually, it's not 9 bits. Actually, it's not 12 bits, but it's a little over halfway there. Good enough for right now. Show y'all what we're doing. Building ourselves in another portal. And then we get to go through to the nether for the first time. So it's my first time in. It'll be my first time in the nether in like 5 years, something like that. Or sorry, in like a year and a half, something like that. I mean, it's a bit of a scary place, but it's not the most scary places. I mean, bring loads of dirt. That's the main thing. Here we go. And then we just need another 5 bits. Just need another 5 bits of obsidian. In the meantime. And throw me this. Alright. There we go. And yeah. Alright, where can you find some more obsidian? I do know where. Don't exactly want to travel that far though. Well actually I know where. I know where. It's over yonder. Just over here. Just over here, we got some more bits of obsidian. We can, or we got a bit of lava, and we can make obsidian out of this. I'm a little peckish now, haven't I? I'm a little peckish. I don't really have that much food in the house right now. That'll be a project for later. Project being Ryan goes to the grocery store and spends his remaining $20. So, it's true though. At least I get paid on Thursday. Get paid and then that paycheck gets to go towards the desk. You know, that paycheck, this upcoming paycheck gets to go towards the desk. Nice new desk. To be made out of 2x4s and stair treads. From Home Depot. And wood screws. Alright, 6. Looking solid. Alright, I am peckish. Not gonna lie. Once again, I don't really have that much in the house right now, but that's... I don't think I can do about that right now. I mean, we're in the middle of fucking a flight. That's a catastrophic failure right there. I should not be able to do that. Yeah, you just need like all this for like 3 bits of obsidian. Or sorry, for like 3 bits of Solcian. Thought we had some fire torches somewhere. Let me get fire charge. Fire charge. Where is it? Fire charges. There's a big blind, and I actually have it in my inventory somewhere. I mean, I don't want to mine gravel. Not that I would, but I don't want to really have to waste a bit of whatever. I do have a flint and steel, so. Alright, give me loads upon loads of stone. And we want stone, not wood. Give me loads upon loads of that stuff, and yeah. Alright. Grisman. Get that out and ready. Just need a bit of salt sand. Nicely done. Just gotta be on the lookout for the hoglins. But another waste. Okay, that's not a way to get down. That's no way to get down. Let's see here. Gotta be careful. Got the zombie pigmen, or whatever they're called now. Aha. Soul sand. Soul sand. Remember, I only need like 3 bits of it. Actually, if I'm in a safe position, I may as well grab a number a bit more. If I'm in a bit of a safe position now, I may as well grab a bit more. And I may as well also grab some nether quartz as well. Back in the days when we actually used to call it nether quartz. Bits right there, that'll work. That'll do. That up there's where I need to get. Fuck. But those things spawn. Those things are brittle. Hey, Bacon Aviation. Yeah, I actually had a bit of a mix-up earlier with my stomach, so just chilling. the rest of the day is going to be chill. So, in the meantime, we're flying to Baltimore, and we are actually over halfway there. We're actually over land now, if you can believe that. So, sorry from little. Sorry, I have 3 screens right here, and so I'm paying attention to this one, and yeah, so sorry if I'm not like actively paying attention. So, yeah. Anyway, we are going to build a village breeder in a moment, but first I need that soul sand. You'll see why. So, that's what I like to do. Play Minecraft, and while we're at cruise on a long haul flight. Baltimore and Heathrow. That's more of a mid-range flight, if we're being honest. It's a 6-hour flight. 6.5 hour flight. 7 some days. Actually, today is gonna be close to 8. Well, I guess it. I don't know. Is it really a long haul? I don't know. It's more of a short haul. So. Anyway, my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter. Except on this channel. Right, I need loads upon loads of sand. With this thing, I need like 4, 5 stacks of sand. Once again, why the hell am I being such an idiot? Because I'm lazy, that's the answer. I don't want to travel all the way over. So, I hadn't, but so actually broke the rule. I broke my rule of no sleeping during these flights. I have a bit of a quiet rule of try not to sleep during these flights, and I actually had to break it today because something I drank too much tea. I drank too much tea. So, and it messed around with my stomach, and my stomach's still not 100% recovered, to be crystal clear. It's still a heck of a lot better than it was, though. Still not 100%, and it'll be a minute before it's 100% again. So, let's see here. Where's BC 503 at? Or sorry, retired BC 503. Couldn't get that cooking. Where's Hammond? Where's Seb at? More importantly, it feels like it's been forever since Seb was last in on the channel. Feels like it's been forever since he was last in on the channel. He's probably busy doing something. Actually, he's probably not awake yet. Yeah, right. I want like a good 5 stacks or so of glass. And we need to go ahead and use the shovels to get it, because I want to get 5 stacks or so of glass. We're gonna build this new villager breeder all the way up at altitude. We're gonna build it up at 264 blocks or something like that. Anyway, let's see here. What are we up to now? Not enough. Actually, we need a lot more sand than that. How much do we need? We need a lot. Because we're gonna build a nice massive glass tube going all the way up. It's not out when that screen does that. Alright. We can even whatever. Yeah, we just need a lot. We need a lot of them. So, and we're also actually going to need a lightning rod in a moment as well. All right, chuck all that in those. Chuck that in there. Grab some extra coal. Yeah. What we need to do, we need to go and get our thing. We go get some blaze rods. So. Anyway, we are over Canadian airspace right now. Let's go ahead and give you all that view now. Actually, not just over Canadian airspace now. We're quite a bit way into it. So. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. For right now, come over here. So this is gonna be where our villagers kind of stay for a bit. That's not very helpful. Alright. Throw me that. Throw me that. Alright. And then, for right now, throw me this. 3. So we're at 6 now. I want us to get up to 150-ish. Which I just realized we don't have enough glass on to get there. Actually, no, we need to get up to like 200-ish. That's not enough. That's not enough there, so. Yeah, no, we need to get up to like. Well, no. No, 150 isn't good enough. I want us to get up to like 200. I want us to get up to like 200-ish. And why do we want to get up to that altitude? So we can have a bed down here and sleep and not have to worry about that. Not have to worry about range. So. Alright, let's see here. In the meantime, while we wait for that glass to smelt, well, we need a bit more of the, you know what? We need a bit more sand. Where is it? Oh, we have a bit more. There's some more sand. Just put more sand. Actually, that's still not going to be enough, though.
That still won't be enough. Then while some more of this melts, we'll work on creating a roof for the
nether portal.
So we got 3 villagers over here without a single issue. And without using a single piston. We got really lucky when it comes to those villagers. We got really lucky.
Yeah, no, we need a lot more.
More sand. We need a lot more sand. A lot more. You know, we have a desert we could go to, but there's no fun in that. To clear out this whole area of sand before we begin to use that.
Desert.
So, I'm a lazy bum. I don't want to go over there. It is a bit of a journey. It is a bit of a journey to get over there. Not gonna lie, it is a bit of a journey to get over there. So if I can avoid have to go over there, yes please. Well, I do have some bread upstairs that I could harvest on. Gonna be performing this upcoming landing.
Quite hungry, I think.
And Boston's not online yet. Kind of a little surprised about that. Finish up all these shovels, and yeah, I think they'll be good with just finishing up all these shovels. All right.
I am one peckish boy.
I might be about to go upstairs and just grab a few slices of bread and just munch on those for a bit. Alright, so people are messaging in the Discord.
Just gonna go and verify that there's nothing.
Let's see here. Bit more coal. Begin to activate this final furnace here. Let's see here. A little peckish, not gonna lie still. You know, I should probably stop complaining about me being peckish and probably go do something about it. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to go upstairs right now. Yeah. What's the flight looking like? Should have about just over 2 hours to touchdown. Yeah, we should have just about 2 hours to a touchdown. Baltimore ETA 14:05 Zulu. So, yeah, just over 2 hours. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go upstairs, grab some bread, just bring down, and yeah, I'll be right back in a moment. And while some of this melts, be back in a moment. Back with bread. All right. Shitty white bread, not best. Alright, now in terms of this, what I would like to do is, come over here, dump that. Give me both these buckets here. Because what we need to do is we need to get one of these all the way up at the top. We need to get one of these all the way up at the top. I want a bit more. Give me a bit more. Got about an hour to descent. Hour and a half to descent. Let me think. So roughly 1,500 feet per minute. We went roughly 1,500 feet per minute. On average, of course. So that's right, flight level 400. Drops probably so add on about an extra 10 miles, so about 30 minutes before our ETA. That's when we usually begin top to top. So soonish, very soonish. Yeah. Very soonish is when we're gonna begin our top drop, or top descent, as we say. Let me see if I think I'm gonna have enough to get up here. I think so. Don't see why it wouldn't. When you get to roughly Y200 though. Y. Hang on. Let me just think here. So Y180 will actually work just fine. Y180. We're approaching 130 now, so. One, two, three. Okay. Yeah, we're approaching that, so watch us have our first villagers drop the second we have to begin our top descent. That'd be interesting. Yep, going up to Y180. Y180. So we can have any bed down there and be fine. Yeah, bed right there and be completely fine. 169 now. Approaching 180. And we used up basically all that. Ouch. Alright. Drop down right there. That's out of fuel. Gotta fire on Johann Smith's ass. There we go. Yeah, we might need a bit more glass. We might need a bit more glass. Let's take a look at the absurdity. What that looks like. Yeah, truly absurd. So. Just waiting for all the smelting stuff to be done. And then we'll go grab more glass. So. I'm so back here now. So peckish. Eating after even I'm eating this bread. Mm-hmm. Delicious white bread. Delicious white bread. Alright. Seb, please tell me that's you tuning into the stream. Please tell me that's you, Seb. It is not. It does not. Kinda hoping for Boston Center online or someone. Boston Center, maybe Washington Center. There you go. That'll work. I saw that I saw that guy come in. I saw that guy's teleport. Alright. Climb now. Once we're up here, we're gonna drop a water bucket down. You're gonna see why in a bit. You can see why we're gonna drop a water bucket down in a bit. And we're just gonna let this help. Oh shit. Fucking hell. I really thought that would be enough for some reason. I really thought that would be enough. Apparently I was wrong. Alright, well. It's not like we're far. In the meantime. Do that. What we are building is a good old classic water elevator. That's what we're building anyway. And I need a bit more help. And I know that for a fact. need about 300 blocks of kelp. And what better place to go get kelp aside from outside in the middle of the goddamn ocean? Alright. Now watch this, yes? This is all one needs to do in order to get loads upon loads of kelp. All that one needs to do. That and just wait for it to rise. It's not enough, by the way. It might be. And now that's enough. That's enough kelp. Do a bit of boat drifting. And yeah, that'll be more than enough. That'll be more than enough kelp for what I need it with. What do I need the kelp for? You will all see. It is simple what I need the kelp for. Really, really simple. Beyond simple, actually. What I need the kelp for is to make all those water sources. That's what I need the kelp. I need to make all those water sources. And I also need to bring a trapdoor with me. I need to bring a trapdoor with me so we can breathe while we do this. Where's the trapdoor? I probably have to make one. More likely than not. I have to make one. That's fine though. All right. And the reason I need to make a trapdoor is another one of those you'll see things. Actually, give me two. Give me more. Alright. The reason that I want a trapdoor is because now I can breathe while I do this. I'm gonna try to get up there as fast as possible, but like all things, right? So like now I need to breathe, right? And now I can't breathe. You see, now I can breathe. And now, what we can do is we can just come down here, race all the way down. And boom. And now, what we'll do is we'll take this saw sand, chuck it right there. Now that's a water elevator. Or at least it should be. Now that is a water elevator. Alright, let me take a look here. I need a bit more glass though. Need a bit more glass, and then I get to get off Minecraft for a bit because I am beginning to feel like shit again. Alright, and then actually for this, what we'll do is, and then what we need to do here is we need to get rid of those. There we go. It's a water elevator, everyone. That's how you make one. And yeah. Alright, I need to do that. I need to do that. Yeah, it's only another few bits. Four more bits. 4 more bits. Alright, now here's a question.
We're at level 32.
What level are we going to be at by the time we do any form of enchanting? And I think we've only died once, maybe. Why did this idiot boy have to do it this method? I have to make a catastrophic mistake. Alright, and we'll go ahead and chuck those like that for right now. Actually, not there. Damn it. Damn. Gotta do that one more time. Alright. And this final time, power down. It's full right there, right? Yes, it is. There we go. And that is how you make a water elevator. Use kale. Alright. Not that. Boston Ground's online. There's where we are. I'm about to use the restroom again. Yeah. Let's begin to take a look here. If only we can get the center, or even Baltimore Ground online. So. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and yeah, be back in a jiffy.
I am back now. To whoever's tuning in.
I am back. Sorry, my stomach issues kind of returned for about 20 minutes or so. But I am feeling better now, so. Alright. For those who don't know, I foolishly decided to drink 4 cups of tea, and it's messing around with my stomach a little. Anyway. I feel fine now. Fine enough to land this 77200ER. And that right there is more Canadian airspace. How long do we have? For Canadian airspace, 5. We got about 20 minutes. Oh, for Canadian airspace, and then it is into Boston airspace. So, yeah, this has been one extremely slow flight today. I'm not gonna lie. It's been one extremely slow flight. It's been one extremely slow flight. I'm keeping an eye out for any centers or anyone hopping online right now. The only one online is Boston ground. Ground for Boston. Currently that's all who's online. Yeah. Now, Baltimore, there's a pre-file for Baltimore. A UPS A306 to Philly. Okay, noted. Yeah, and we got Speedbird 173 Alpha going to JFK. A 777 wide body. For level 360. Lufthansa going to Frankfurt. Another Lufthansa going to here. Yeah, let me out. Go ahead and get this off so y'all can. Another Lufthansa going to Munich. Wherever they are. Delta going to Keflavik. Good luck there. Good luck for Keflavik. Lufthansa going to Frankfurt. Yeah. Yeah. Just a few aircrafts around. Nothing too special. In the meantime, stunning view of Canada. Give y'all that stunning view of Canada. Yeah. Damn, I have to use the restroom again. Alright. I'll tell you what. I'll be back in like 20 minutes-ish. 25 minutes-ish. I need to use the restroom again. I'm just gonna sit there and be on my phone for like the next 20-ish minutes. Yeah, let me just go ahead and put that in chat real quickly, and I will be back in a few minutes. What?
Hang on. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, my stomach. I still need to take. I still need to piss again. So, be right back.
Alright, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, and I've come to a conclusion. And that conclusion is that we need to get this plane on the ground because... Or we need to get this plane on the ground within, like, the next hour and a half because I feel like I need to spend the rest of the day trying to clean up from the mess I made of myself earlier. Let's see here. Legs. Go direct Echo November Echo. Do that now, please. Be in that turn. 160 miles to till Echo November Echo. And that which one is that? Let me take a look at Alphagraph. Which VOR is that? Penbrook. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy is now turning direct to Echo November Echo. That is the Kenbrook. Actually, the Kenbrunk VOR. Traffic. Alright. Make that turn. Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that we need to get this thing on the ground because I'm not doing great at all. Departure arrival. What are the winds? More information alpha. That was not on auto then. No, whatever. The wind is 270 degrees 4 knots. Yeah, give me 28 then. I'll take LS 28. Trish 4. Noogie transition, I believe. What does this have us on? Two eight. Yeah, I went 2-8 for today. Yeah, no, I've determined that we need to get this plane on the ground because I'm just not doing well at all. Not doing as well as I need to be in order to continue the flight beyond any longer than that, an hour and a half. The good transition. Tell you what. Yeah. Oh, whoever's tuning in. Hey Seb. It's been a bit of an interesting flight. I drank too much tea, and because my stomach's been a bit weird, which is why I'm saying I need to get this thing on the ground. We are currently in Boston airspace, or about to enter into Boston airspace. I'll go ahead and show you the map now. Give you the whole briefing. Wrong button, idiot. Wrong button. Small main, is it? Here's this. We are up here. Yeah, we're entering into Boston airspace as we speak. I have us direct to the Kenbunk VOR. And yeah, we'll begin our descent probably around Farley or Jersey. So we'll begin our descent. So overall, the flight's gone pretty smoothly. It's been my system that hasn't gone smoothly at all. So it's been my body. So drank 4 cups of tea within like the span of probably about 2 hours, and that completely messed around with my stomach. So but I'm doing all right now, but we gotta get this thing on the ground because I gotta be doing better. So all right, let's see here. What do you think of these new wing views for the 777-200? What do you think of these new wing views? I like them. Personally, I like them better than the standard flight deck view. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna take ILS runway 28 for today, I think. Just from the standpoint of it'll get us in a little faster, and the winds right now for Baltimore are 270 degrees, 4 knots. So 28 gives us a bit of a less crosswind. Not that 33 left would give us that much more of a crosswind, but well, actually 33 left would mean a bit more of a crosswind. Rather 28 gives us a headwind. So, all right. Yeah, we'll take 28. So I tried Seb. Which would you rather us take, the ILS or the RNAV? It's been I don't think I've ever done an RNAV in a 777 before. Don't think I've ever done an RNAV in a Boeing 777 before. I've only done RNAVs in the Airbus aircrafts. So, which would you rather us take the RNAV or the ILS? I'm tempted to take the RNAV. See how well the triple does in the RNAV, and the weather's good enough for it. So, it looks freaking beautiful outside. Not gonna lie, it looks freaking beautiful outside. RNAV or ILS? If you want to respond within the next 30 seconds, I'll take the RNAV because... actually, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, DC Center's not online. So... Oh, let's take a look at what they have to offer. So if we were to take the RNAV, Zulu. Fins transition. Let's see. That is a very short final. Well, is it though? Yeah, it is a bit of a short final. That'd be fun though. That'd be quite fun. Short final. Descent altitude 2,000 feet. Sorry, it'd be descent altitude 1,300 feet. And then CN 3-degree glide all the way down. Yeah, that looks quite fun. Help us out with getting better with visual approaches. Yeah, we'll take the RNAV Zulu runway 28. RNAV Zulu circle land 28. It's not. I mean, it isn't circle land, but it's close. You know, take it over by hand, super far out. That's what we get to do. That's what we get to do. And of course, we're in the lovely 772. So, alright. Yeah, we'll take the RNAV Zulu for runway 28 then. RNAV Zulu runway 28. Circle land. Where is it? RNAV Zulu runway 28. Fins transition. Trish for arrival. Someone sent me a message. Alright. Echo November Echo estimating in 15 minutes or so. Then it's direct to Nelly. Yeah, we're on the what's our ETA now? Baltimore ETA 1414 Zulu. So just over an hour. Just over an hour. So kind of wish we got a bit of a better thing. Not gonna lie. What is Aberdeen? What does that look like? Aberdeen Proving Grounds. Damn it! It's an 8,000-foot runway. We could land at Aberdeen Proving Grounds anytime we want. So. We are in the lovely British Airways 777-200 for anyone wondering. We'll be under descent here soonish. I'm so tired. So tired now. Been at this since 2 a.m.-ish? 2:30-ish? Currently 9 a.m. Yeah, this turned into an 8-hour flight today. 7.5-hour flight. Don't know why. Aside from the longer route. Don't ask me why Simbrief recommended it. So anyway, we're in the final hour and a half now. So. Lovely British Airways 777. Lovely aircraft. Give y'all the wing view back. Now that wing, not gonna lie, that wing looks quite gorgeous. That wing looks quite gorgeous, not gonna lie. So tired now. So bored and so tired. Stupid cats up there. I'm bored. Alright. Seb, is that you who's back? Please tell me that's you, Seb. I'm bored. I'm very much bored right now. Did Minecraft for a bit. Then had stomach issues. Then went to lay down for a bit. Then had more stomach issues. Then did some Minecraft. And then had more stomach issues, and now those issues are gone, and now we're like this. So. At least that departure from Heathrow is quite fun. Unicom Chaos. Well, it wasn't true Unicom Chaos in the usual sense. It was a standard Unicom standard Unicom fun. Linus is he's making a new GSX profile for Gatwick, so. Alright. Has correct wingspans, stopping positions, visual digital guide units. Alright. They don't have jetway correct. They don't have a jetway. Have correctly pathed walk-in paths. Let's see here. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done, mate. Nicely done. So he just has to finish up Hangar 9. But most of Gatwick's gone, or done. 3-hour flight. The 340 from maybe Toulouse, maybe? Toulouse? Alright. Just chilling here. The small headache. 14 Zulu. We get to begin our descent here in a bit. We can go direct now to Nelly. And to Nelly, then we'll begin to throw in some of our other stuff. Once we are at Nelly, we will go ahead and throw in some of our other information. Nelly estimating time 3.5, so about 20 minutes. 20 minutes to Nelly, and we got about, roughly speaking, an hour till touchdown. Got about roughly an hour to till touchdown. So, all right. So tired. I'll begin to put in some of our destination data once we get to Nelly. Then our top descent is probably not far after Nelly. Yeah, actually, when is our top descent? Top descent, time 49, yeah. So, about 30 minutes till top descent for our ILS. Sorry, we're taking the RNAV for runway 28 for Baltimore today. This will be our first time doing an RNAV in a 777. Actually, it might be our second time, actually. We're going to try to do it right, though. Usually, second RNAVs in the in anything but an A320. So, we didn't do bad with the A350 arriving into that airport in the Himalayas the other day, did we? Didn't do bad there when he did that. Yeah, that's gonna end up being short, by the way. I don't know when, but that's gonna end up being a short whenever I get that done. Yeah. For right now, y'all get the wing view though. It's at 3:5. Current time is 1:06. So, yeah. I mean, we got about 20 minutes or so until we can begin to perform our proper descent briefing, and then we got about 30 minutes until we begin to descend into Baltimore. So, right now I see that there's 3 concurrent viewers, and if you all want to say anything in chat, I'm all yours. I'm all yours. Any ATC online? kind of doubt it right now. No, not yet, anyway. Not yet. If you were to get Potomac something, or DC Center, that'd be ideal. Get Baltimore ground or something, that'd also be ideal. So, I think this might be our first time properly arriving by runway 28 to Baltimore. Usually we're using a 33 left. Yeah. We just have to keep in mind that we have to cross that runway. That's all we have to do. So, takeoffs by a 28, easy. This will be our first time landing by a 28 though. Meantime, y'all get some stunning views over Boston. Which one do y'all prefer? This one or this view? Personally, I think I prefer this one right now because of the glare. For those wondering where we are right now, this is where we are. Boston, we should be passing Boston here soon. We are currently direct to Nelly. Yeah, that's the only update I have for y'all. So tired now. Been at this since like 2:30 in the morning. Been at this like since like 2 a.m. It's usually my bedtime, to be clear. Usually I'm in bed by this time. So whatever. Don't have work tonight. Tonight we're doing more. We're doing more of the world tour tonight. We're gonna try to get to Brisbane tonight. Currently at Singapore for reference. Yeah, no, our goal for tonight is gonna be to get to Brisbane on the world tour, on the around the world, for the aeronaut virtual airline. Actually, we'll schedule that here in a moment, in a bit. No ATC yet, which is kind of surprising for a Sunday. It's kind of surprising for Sunday. We have no ATC. You see, I left at the time I did thinking that we'd get loads of ATC, to be honest. So, I mean, I think we missed Heathrow by about 20 minutes or so. Yeah. I think we missed Heathrow by about 20 minutes or so. We missed Shanwick, I believe it was, by about 20 minutes as well. There's been no NAT controller online. Yeah. Yeah, we'll schedule tonight's stream in a moment. We'll take the 350, of course. And then tonight, yeah, let's take the 350 for tonight. We will take the A350 for tonight. So, in the meantime, if you want to say anything in chat, please do. If not, I'm probably gonna doze off here. No, y'all are probably gonna have to yell at me. So.
Alright. Stand by one. Stand by one. Alright, now that I'm a bit more awake, we get to do our descent briefing. Into Baltimore. Alright, let's see here. Just for arrival into Baltimore, we are on the Noogie transition, so you have to be 1 to 12,000 level by Troy's. 1 to 12,000 level by Troy's. Then down to, I want to at freeze at 9,000. Same at 1. Level at Troy's. Let's see here. 2,000. Freeze 9,000, and then it is down to 4,000 level by key. 4,000 level by key. Alright. Let's see here. Is this configured to be good to us today? I don't know. Kinda doubt it, to be honest. Baltimore ETA in 50 minutes. Baltimore ETA in 50 minutes. Actually, we can go direct now to this UR. Yeah, hang on. But we are on the Noogie transition. Execute that. Alright, let's see here. Percent is here soon. We can go ahead and get the headset on. I need that nap. I needed that. Alright. Let's see here. Right now we're chilling. What about that for a wing view? Pretty damn good if you ask me. Pretty damn good if you ask me. We are direct to that VOR. Alright, in a moment we're going to be in our descent into Baltimore. So, yeah. 12,000 level by Troy's. That's all we need to know. 12,000 level by Troy's. Look at that wing flex going on. Look at that wing flex. Alright, let's go ahead and begin to get the cabin to tidy everything back there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. In a few minutes, we're going to begin our descent into Baltimore. The current Baltimore time is 9:37 a.m. The current
Heathrow time is about 12:37 p.m. Oh, sorry, my bad. The current Heathrow time is about 2:37 p.m. Like I said, we're going to begin our descent into Baltimore. There is arrival information that I do need to give everyone. The kind of arrival information that will get you arrested if you do not follow. If you are an American citizen, we highly advise that you install the MCP app, where you can go ahead and fill out all your customs forms instead of taking time at the customs booth. Just follow the signs to customs, and yeah. Alright. I'll give you the weather in a moment. Cabin crew, we got about 40 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, about 40 minutes to landing. Alright, arrival. Under 3041, my word, extreme high pressure. Yeah. Wind, no wind. Perfect. No wind for today. That's always nice. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Now, there's that up in a moment. The winds are calm. Calm wind. Wind calm, calm wind. Two different things. It is calm wind. Not wind calm, calm wind. So, especially, yeah, 300 degrees. Sorry, yeah, 0 degrees, 0 knots. You're approaching top descent at that waypoint right there. You're approaching our top descent at the Solberg VOR. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, direct now to the Solberg VOR traffic. And we got 3 landings into Baltimore. Southwest. In Southwest in 10 minutes. Camber. They're departing. They're departing from Dubai. Wow. Alright, top drop's coming up. Top descent is coming up in a moment. We'll be at our top descent about 40 miles. About 40 miles or so. Be a bit early on it, but that's fine. Let's see here. Again, with this weird thing. Oh. I know what's going on there. Southwest will be arriving here soonish. And then we'll be arriving into Baltimore. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. The current Baltimore weather is 7 degrees Celsius. The air pressure right now is 3041, so quite high. Just be advised when you get out the aircraft about that. Though there's no wind, so there is no reason why this shouldn't be a better landing. So you can go ahead and thank me later for that. In a few moments, we're going to begin our top descent, bound for Baltimore. Probably only about 5-10 minutes. So this time, I'd like to thank you all so much for flying with British Airways and Airnaut today, and hope to fly with you all very soon again. Cabin crew, roughly 30 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, roughly 13 minutes to landing. Yeah, 17. Alright. Yeah, we need to begin our descent in a moment. Down to altitude, down to flight level 120. Dun, dun. Alright, let's see here. Top descent in about, we'll call it 30. I'll call it another. I'll go another few miles. I'll go another few miles or so. Begin our descent in a moment into the Baltimore Washington International Airport. Look at that wing flex that's going on right there. I'm bored. It's gonna get your descent. Traffic Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy beginning descent now from flight level 400 down to altitude 12,000 feet via the Trish 4 arrival into Baltimore traffic. Descending now. Let's make Baltimore insanely busy right now. And it's not busy at all. And we need to keep our speed up as well. Gotta make sure we can keep our speed up. It is a little cloudy out, not gonna lie. It is a little cloudy out. Dun, dun. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it's been about 7-hour flight so far. Usually it's only about it's gonna be a 7.5 hour flight by the time we get on the ground. That's so that we got about 15 minutes to touchdown. Sorry, we got about 20 minutes till touchdown. We got about 20 minutes till touchdown. LaGuardia, JFK, they both look reasonably busy. Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. We are past JFK now. We're passing over Jersey now. Once again, gotta keep our speed up. We can go ahead and get Yoke Cam up now. Tune in 109.400 on the second nav rad. Or sorry, on the second radio. As that is the Baltimore CTAF frequency. Once again, gotta keep that speed up. Speed to 320 now. And let's turn direct to Troy's. Very, very slight turn right there. Turn direct to Troy's. Level 12,000 by Troy's. Alright. In terms of this other arrival information, you need to keep an eye out for. So it's then from Troy's down to Trish at or below 9,000, then Woody at 5,000, and then Finn's needs to be lower than that estimate. Yeah, Finn's needs to be altitude 3,500 feet. And then we need to be at Jerty at 1,300 feet, and of course at that point in time we will most likely be on the visual. If I had to guess. Yeah, most likely be hand flying the aircraft about then. It's a bit of a circle land arrival. Not gonna lie. The borrow gets set to 521. On the borrow. It's gonna gotta keep that speed up. Speed 340 knots for now. (521) on that front. Keep that speed up. And we've got about 120 miles to touchdown. About 120 miles till touchdown. Which all things considered, that's actually pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good, all things considered. Alright, performance, flaps like that. Of course, flaps full, speed 128. It's our VRF speed. And at Troy's we'll go ahead and, or once we're level, there we'll go ahead and show up our speed a bit more. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. And then, do we have any speed restrictions at Troy's? Hopefully, no, not really. Not really. Majority altitude, 1,300 feet. Baltimore estimating 15 minutes. Cabin crew 15 minutes. Cabin crew 10 minutes to touchdown. Cabin crew 10 to 15 minutes landing. Cabin crew 10 to 15 minutes landing. Bum 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 bum. Perfect. And make our speed 330 knots for now. And at Troy's, or once we're level though, we'll descend down to 9,000. Actually, we'll call it 7,000 level by Trish. Is what I want us to be at. 7,000 level by Trish. That doesn't give us much time down, does it? Gives us some time. So. We are in the descent. For whoever's tuning in, we are in the descent, pretty far into the descent as well. We've descended about half our altitude now, or half of our cruising altitude, which is level 400. Go ahead and tune that down a bit.
Alright, and the altimeter 3041. On the altimeter. Someone's hopping online. Someone is hopping online. So we just got in this. Is DC Center hopping online? Please tell me DC Center is hopping online. Or, yeah, please tell me Washington Center is hopping online. Dude, we just got Philly in terms of ATIS. Please tell me. Well, we still got a few minutes, so. Yeah, I think it's most likely Washington Center who's hopping online. If I had to guess, because we just got 2 ATIS frequencies. Yeah. Baltimore, we got 2 Southwest at Baltimore right now. Got 2 more ATIS frequencies. Actually, that might be New York. I doubt it, though. Come on now. Standard pressure. Off. Come on, whoever's hopping online, show us. Show us something. I'm willing to bet, though, it's Washington Center, if I had to guess. I think it's Washington Center that's hopping online. Although I don't know. It might be in New York. Yeah, someone's definitely hopping online, though. They're getting a bunch of ATIS and whatever. It's Philly Approach. That's who's hopping online. That's who's hopping online. It's Philly. Philly Approach. Yeah, that sucks. Sucks for us. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy. We've got about, we'll call it 40 miles to touchdown. We'll be landing in flight runway 28, the RNAV Zulu arrival. Right now we're going to slow our speed down to 250 knots and descend to pass Trish at altitude 7,000 feet. Baltimore traffic. They can throw our rate of descent a little. Landing lights on. We can go and prepare all those now. Do we need the contact Philadelphia? Let me tune them in on 128 400. In case we get a contact me, though I doubt it. We're kind of beginning to exit their airspace, but with that said, though, we are technically inside of it. I'd like to hold our altitude just right now. Yeah, most likely, you will not have to contact Philly Approach.
Went to 8400. Bum, bum, bum. Right, we got about 15 minutes to touchdown. 15 minutes to touchdown. Yeah, and we have the Chesapeake Bay in sight. Got the Chesapeake Bay right there. Some stunning views, though, not gonna lie. Some truly stunning views. Right, back down we go. Back down to pass Trish at 7,000. I went Trish at 7,000 today. And we can switch over to Yoke Cam. And then we pass Fins at... We'll pass Fins. What did they want Fins at again? 3,500 feet for Fins. 3,500 feet for Fins. Max speed 249er. Then it's down to Dirty at altitude 1,300 feet. Yeah. Let me reverse this arrival information. Altimeter 3042 now. Altimeter 3042. No wind. Yeah. Alright, so the air pressure's a little high. Hey, you've joined us at a perfect time. We are in our descent for Baltimore. For the Baltimore Washington International Airport. Which is my local airport. So, yeah, we don't have that much longer left to go. We're going to level off here at Freeze, and then we're going to descend further in a moment. So, you've joined us at a truly perfect time if you got about 20 minutes, because we got about 10 to landing. Got about 10 minutes to touchdown. $10 minutes and about 45 miles to touchdown at absolute max. Is it 45 miles to touchdown, actually? Yeah, about... closer to 40 now. Closer to about 40 miles to touchdown. Noted. Cabin is ready. Cabin is ready. Right. Go direct to Trish now. Nice. Nice. Haven't ever flown Delta. We're in a BA. British Airways triple. So. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy descending now. Altitude 3,500 feet, level by Fins. Expecting RNAV Zulu runway 28, Baltimore traffic. Nice. Yeah, 737. I don't know how to fly those things. I just don't know how to fly those things. I know how to fly basically anything but a 737. So. Alright. In Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy is slowing speed 220 knots now. Baltimore traffic. We are a little early on this, not gonna lie. We are a little early, but I wanna... This RNAV arrival is gonna be interesting. I don't think I've ever properly done an RNAV arrival in a 777. In fairness, it's not meant for it, so... Speed brake up. Get the speed brakes. We kind of still need that speed brake. We can begin to put out some flaps as well. Flaps 1. Alright. Yeah, I know the speed brake's extended. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy is in a 20-mile base for runway 28. Baltimore traffic. Fins. Let me just make sure you're directed that fins. Get rid of that. Damn it. Show it. Give me more flaps. More flaps. And what's going on here? Because we have wind is calm. Actually, it's not calm wind. It's not wind calm. It is calm wind for Baltimore right now. And yes, there's a difference. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy slowing speed 200 knots. 15-mile base for runway 28 Baltimore traffic. Actually, we can slow our speed a bit even more now. Take it down straight to 180. Baltimore traffic, make that 180 knots for Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy. Alright. More flaps, please. Alright. And descent now, altitude 1,300 feet to intercept waypoint at. Okay. Nice, so am I. I'm basically the equivalent of 5 minutes out. Not absolute max, for being honest. So it's 1,300 level by Jerty. Actually, we can turn direct to Jerty. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, turning direct now to Jerty, descending now altitude 1,300 feet level by Jerty, and that is on a short mile, I believe 4 mile final for runway 28 Baltimore traffic.
2,500.
Alright, gear down now, please. Last call on Unicom, Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, 10 miles from Jerty, maintaining altitude 1,300 feet until established on the on the RNAV invisible localizer. Once established, of course, we'll descend. Baltimore traffic. I am on VATSIM, yes. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird, TT Bravo Heavy, about 10 miles from a short final for RNAV, Azealia runway 28. Baltimore traffic. We gotta get you on VATSIM, right? We gotta get you on VATSIM. Flaps full now. Approach mode on. Yeah, we gotta get you on VATSIM. We gotta get you on VATSIM. It's such a shame when good talent doesn't use VATSIM. And I have the field in sight. Speed 150 knots now. This is always the nervous bit. And in a moment we'll take this over manually. We get to take this over manually in a moment. Short final in a 777-200. Imagine that. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy is 5 miles from Jerty. At Jerty, it'll be a 4-mile final for runway 28. Current speed 250 knots. Baltimore traffic. Alright, let's go ahead and slow to our final approach speed. VORs on, please, in case we need them. Alright, happy landings, mate. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo Heavy, turning final now. Turning short final now. RNAV, Azealia runway 28. Baltimore traffic. You have a noise southwest right there. Once we're in the turn, I've got the runway in sight. My controls. Can go and begin our drop. Ground sweeps arm. You got the runway in sight. It's a visual now. Shut up. We're fine. We're fine. We're right where we need to be. Well, we didn't set an auto brake. Auto brake 2. Last call, Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy landing runway 28. Last call, Baltimore traffic. We're perfect right now. Continue approach, stable approach, runway is in sight. continue. One 199 feet per minute. I'll take that in the triple any day of the week. Auto brake off. Welcome to Baltimore. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, now clear of runway 28, Baltimore traffic. And to the departing aircraft, we were quite heavy, so caution wake turbulence. Alright, see here. Landing lights off. Actually, landing lights on. Thanks. We'll see what News Guy says about that landing. Felt a little off center line, not gonna lie, but that's fine to me. That landing was pretty good. Thanks. I thought it was alright. At least it didn't have a massive stutter like it did last time on touchdown. Alright. Oh, you can't hear VPO. What the hell's going on with the VPO with that then? Did you hear a VPilot there? That might have been the reason why. Alright, let's see here. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo, heavy, crossing runway 15 right at Foxtrot, then to taxi to International Terminal via Papa and Bravo, Baltimore traffic. Alright. We can go and put the flaps away now. There's a significant delay in the flaps, not gonna lie. Speed brakes away.
Baltimore traffic, Southwest 1597, flight runway 28, descent 2000 for flight level 310. Not probable.
Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 22 Bravo is now clear of all runways taxiing stand Echo 5 via Papa and Bravo. Baltimore traffic. Alright. Runway turn off lights off. Nose light, landing lights off now. And, oh wait a bit on the engine, on shutting down in the engines. In the meantime, we can turn the flight directors off. Yeah, that landing made me nervous for some reason. Might be just whenever someone else might be watching. Like, it makes me nervous. I don't know. That landing made me nervous for some reason. Alright. We are being southwest today for taxi with extremely fast taxi speeds. There's no reason to be like that. No reason at all. That RNF approach, though, I thought that was pretty good. That was fun as well. We kind of turned visual quite early on, which I guess is the point of an RNF. So. This 772 has returned to its grateful home at Baltimore. Or is returning. We've landed. Got a taxi to the gate now. Speaking of the gate, we can go ahead and tell GSX what our gate is. Fine, Echo 3. Actually, no, because we already have a 772 there. Fine, Echo 1. Pretty sure it is. There's the stutters. The second you get GSX up. Alright, and I feel like we can go ahead and have engine number 1 shut down. We can go ahead and start up an APU. In the meantime, we can go ahead and just taxi on engine number 2. And right now we have the whole place to ourselves, which is odd because I thought I saw like 3 or 4 aircraft on the ground at Baltimore earlier. We'll continue on Bravo right here. It's not straight. You have to make a bit of a turn. This is the Latin VFR scenery for Baltimore, if anyone's interested. To me, it's worth every penny. And even though it says it's not compatible with 24, I've not had an issue with it. Looks fine for 24 in my opinion. Now, this taxiway here is actually out of date now. This taxiway here is recently, in a very, very, very recent ARIAC cycle, relabeled as Taxiway Juliet. They are yet to update that, but that's fine. Alright, strobies off. So we're clear of all the runways. And we'll go ahead and keep the taxi lights on for a moment until we turn into the gate. What we'll do for this is we'll come out a little over here just to give us a bit more space to go in. Very, very smooth flight. Alright, this is the hardest part right here. Parking. It's the hardest part right here. The parking job. Alright, 16. Come on now. Move forward a bit more. Move forward a bit more. Alright. Parking brake now set. Is the APU available? Yes, it is. Engine number 1 shut down. Well, welcome to Baltimore. We've now parked in our rightful stand. Actually, this should not be the stand we park in. We should have been in Echo 3 or Echo 5. 'Cause those are the official aeronaut gates. But it's you, and still within reason. Still within reason. All right. Taxi lights off. Beacon off. Let's take a look at what News Guy has to say about that. Close that out. 9.72. Why do we get bashed? That off-center line landing, most likely. Wait, what? Take off as well. I'm weird. Yeah, that I told you that that landing fell a little off-center line. It was still safe though. Yeah, but 199 feet per minute, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, well, this is going to do it for me, because I am tired. I've been at this since 2 a.m. It's 10:30 now. We actually got here a little above schedule, or a little ahead of schedule as well, so either way, it was a long flight. Yeah, anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are going to be back tonight with some more of the world tour. More of the around the world tour. We're going to try to get from Singapore to, we're going to aim to get all the way to Brisbane tonight. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I will see you all later. So long.